And wait for my recording to start up because it takes a little while. Are we starting recording or are you going to pause?
Oh,
Are you
mine's already
responding?
recording.
Mine's
Yeah, mine
recording.
is
Cool.
too.
No, my recording just takes a damn time to wake up. But anyway, it's recording now. Good morning, good evening, good evening, everyone, and welcome not to a Toonkind 12 FPS. Welcome to a Toonkind game. Hello, my name is GB Kieran, DEWB. I am a server's local soundboard. I make funny noises with my mouth. They will either make you hee-hoo or they will make you go either way. I'm here and I make funky times, and I really hope that everyone today with me will have a funky time. The title of this game is Weed Whackers, and would my wonderful cast of people from top to bottom like to introduce themselves, and we can get this ball rolling.
Absolutely. Hello, I am Atomic, and today I am playing a character that I've not played before. Their name is Phoenix. They are a big bird thembo. They I don't know how else to describe them. They are
Just a
just here.
fiery
They're
mouth.
new in town.
You fresh face hot in the scene. Excellent. I love them. Next one down, if you'd like to introduce.
Hi, I'm Magic. Today I am playing a middle schooler whose name is Avery, and they're here to, I wouldn't say party. That's the wrong word. They're just trying to get their homework done.
Oh, Avery, mate, you're just here to cause problems, and I appreciate that about you because
Of course.
sometimes, in order to fix a problem, you need to make more. Um, but hey, next one in the queue. Your name and your character, if you wouldn't mind.
Hi, I'm Authenticity. Today I will be playing Captain Coriolis of the Vengeful Dead. It was funny when they picked the name out.
Hey, hey, just a quick note for me. How tall are they?
11 and a half, not including the hair. Feet.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, I did not realize that from the ref. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's a reason why the park bench looks that short. Also
Oh
they're
man.
dead.
That's gonna be
Like,
interesting. It's gonna
yeah,
be a time.
they got a lot going on.
Happens. Sometimes plot happens to you and you just gotta deal and roll with it. It's wonderful. Would
Speaking
my
of plot happening.
thank you, Angst.
Hello. I'm Heartless, and surprisingly, I'm not DMing today.
No,
Uh,
you're getting a break today.
yeah, I get to play Vashi, who I've only had appear once in a very small game. And, they're 4 inches tall. And he is looking for his very good friend Hazel, which they got separated the the Chaos Fam's apartment building to wherever this is.
You're on a little quest for a little tiny, and I pat you so softly, and I wish you the best of luck with that. But hey, your quest probably takes you and a few other people in this party. It takes you to a Sunday afternoon, just shy after 12 p.m. It's about 1 o'clock ish. And we set our scene in the front of an apartment building. It's kind of odd because usually apartment buildings tend to keep the people inside of them for the most part. But most of the people are outside. It's a huge, like, it looks like every resident is basically outside of this apartment building, and it's loud. There is a rubble going along. There are tunes of all shapes and sizes going around here. Some of them are talking to their neighbours. Some of them are whispering and just having a good old gossip among. There are people on the street walking by. Some of them pay no mind because, again, this is Toontown. Weird stuff happens. People gathering around the outside of an empty apartment building. Yeah, you know what? It happens. Most people from their windows, just opposite the street and down the street, they're just pointing out of their windows. One person seems to be having a cup of coffee and just watching the events unfold from their position opposite this apartment building. But hey, would you guys like to? Would you guys like to tell me why your characters are here in this throng of people?
So, as I said, I got separated from Hazel, and I've been trying to look for them, and, well, because of my size, getting across a large street takes a lot of time, because I have to make sure nobody steps on me.
Would be very important. But hey, I mean, you do probably notice that a very large, there might be like a very large person walking by. You might be able to like, quickly hitch a ride on if that's something you think you would be able to do, or would you just you think you'd scurry along, or would you just like try and hitch a ride?
I think I'd try to probably hitch a ride by grabbing onto, like, do they have a coat on?
I don't know. Hey, author, does Coriolis have a coat?
They actually, they have a very long, sort of billowy coat, yes. That's full of pockets and rips and tears. It looks almost as if it, like, got, like, shipwrecked. But that's silly. But yeah, there's lots of nooks and crannies in this coat. It would be very easy to, snag onto.
Alright, first roll of the game, I'm gonna try to leap up and grab onto that coat, because I don't feel like casting magic at the moment.
Valid. Go for it. Whatever you want to roll. Probably athletics.
May I please roll, a perception check?
I'll roll athletics.
Go for it, guys.
That's a
The
-2.
first roll.
-2?
I got a nat one! Yes!
Where did you roll? I don't see you in the game zone.
Well, it's
Oh, wait, no, real dice.
yeah, it's real dice.
I got a -1! Yeah!
Oh,
Baby.
God.
Okay. -1. Oh, mate. Okay. Heart. Oh, my word. For the people listening, Heart has rolled a -1. And Coriolis has rolled a 26 in perception. What I'm going to say is, Heart, that she is trying to aim for the coattails, and you do make a leap, and you think it's a very impressive leap, but you miss. And you kind of just, you miss the coat. You definitely get a ride, but you're, unfortunately, it's not the ride you were hoping for, because you just kind of slipped inside of this person's boot. Coriolis,
Oh, jeez.
you have a boot.
I'm pressing up against the side of the boot because I don't want to get squished.
Yeah. Coriolis has sort of stopped walking. Like, they're doing that sort of arms out to the side, like how you would expect someone who's just had a person jump into their boot to stand. Like, sort of that, oh my gosh, I've got a spider on my boot. Sort like, they're going to just sort of hobble out of walking traffic and just try to fish them out. This sort of, excuse, what the fuck?
Oh my God.
Are you okay? Was that on purpose? What?
I speak in Sylvan and I go, "What are you talking about? I don't know what you're saying." I'm gonna roll deception.
I will also say beforehand, also with that 26, as you were also looking around, but just before you felt this thing in your boot, you did notice there was a kid on the sidewalk in this crowd who seems to be shouting something up at the apartment building. And you also notice another toon, bright red bird looking toon, looking a little lost. I will jump to you two in just a second. I just want to see how this plays out with Arthur and Hart quickly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're well, first they switch to Sylvan because they speak it and they go, "Oh, excuse me. Are are you okay? And do you mean to be in my boot? May I fish you out?"
I do. I say a few words in Grolix, like under
No,
my
don't say
breath.
that one.
And then I look up and go, I don't want to get crushed. Please get me out of your boot.
Yeah, they very carefully like unlace it and like peel back the tongue of the boot so that they can sort of slide out. They're not going to try to um pick this extremely teeny, fragile little person. How is anyone this small? They're dying. But yeah, you're not being touched. Like there's a hand offered, but also you don't have to.
Vashi's gonna first slip out of the boot and then try to leap up onto the hand. I'm gonna make another athletics check.
Go for it.
The hand is like laying on the ground. You can just sort of tumble into it.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh no, Arthur! Arthur has
God,
been...
Arthur's dead.
Arthur just straight up died. And then returned.
It's fine. Vashi did Arthur's
not
dead.
eat
Shit.
That's good.
Arthur's dead.
This is already so good.
We haven't even gotten to the other two yet.
Yeah, Coriolis just holds them gentle. Like just like you've seen the emoji. Like they're just sort of like so tiny. So teeny. They're having half of a panic attack just looking at how fragile this person is. So yeah, but I think like they eventually look around like, well, I was hoping this was like a farmer's market or something, but it just sort of looks like chaos now.
I mean, it certainly is chaos. Because again, with that 26, while you're walking by, the rabble is still going off, and you just hear muttering complaints of, what the hell did that guy do again? You can't just keep these things up in the apartment. He should have his own, like, fucking zone or something. He shouldn't be allowed in the building. And you just hear another rattling, rumbling murmur coming from the crowd right near you.
Can I say,
Absolutely.
Coriolis probably also hears a Mr. Blind, what the fuck is chlorophyll? From the kid shouting at the building.
Oh my god.
They look down at Vashi and they go, "Do you hear the sounds of academic distress?"
I do.
Huh.
Why doesn't someone know what chlorophyll? Why don't they know what chlorophyll is? That's easy.
Well, different educational backgrounds and stuff. Boy, I'm glad this isn't my mess to clean up.
I hate to ask, but I actually have to get inside that building.
Oh, well, maybe they're having a fire drill? I don't know. But yeah, if you want a longer set of legs, can certainly help you find, I don't know, the super, the management,
That would be lovely, thank you.
Okay. So I presume this means you two are making your way to try and get through the crowd, right?
Yeah, I think that they're, like, this is Einquill. They haven't been here that long either, but, like, they do know that where there's drama, there's productivity. So they're going to go in the direction of, the voice that doesn't know what chlorophyll is, and just sort of hope.
Right. you do have to get through the crowd because this voice is kind of near like the front of the building.
Mm.
What do you want to roll to get through? I'm leaving these rolls up to you.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I can imagine persuasion, intimidation, athletics, or just a straight strength to barge your way through. It depends how Coriolis would get through this thing.
Well, could I roll acrobatics to sort of parkour their way through?
Absolutely, go ahead.
All right.
Do I have to roll strength to hold on?
I imagine Coriolis is holding you, so don't think you'd need to. But
Okay, cool.
you can.
Yeah, you are offered do you want to be on the shoulder? I got lots of pockets, or I could just hold you. But in the meantime,
Put me in a pocket, please. I do. Can I do something
Coriolis.
funny?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just real fast. Because this would be quite a sight to walk up to. Do I have to roll a perception to spot Phoenix? I'm assuming Phoenix is tall.
Well, the thing is, I was going to say with that 24, you, author, Coriolis parkours over the top of these people. You do like backflips, somersaults, you kind of walk on a handstand across a couple people's shoulders, and, hey, Atomic, do you want to roll me a strength save, please?
will not be on top of anyone because they are 400 pounds.
Okay.
They're a half giant.
Oh, that's a nat 20! Well, it's actually kind of weird because you're being very light about this, and yeah, obviously with your acrobatics, you're not trying to touch people or land on people very long. You kind of stutter for just a second, and you think, oh god, this person's gonna crumble underneath me, but they don't.
Yeah, they land and then run back to check on that dude because shit. But they're like, wow, that was dope.
Hey, Phoenix, you have somehow ended up in this crowd of people. You have no idea how. You literally just showed up in Toontown a little while ago, and you're trying to find, a job or a place to stay. Whatever is driving you has gotten you into this crowd somehow, and you've just felt something really heavy just land on your shoulder, and you feel like you could stumble, but you hold your ground. And then the thump, they kind of land in front of you. Hey, how are you feeling right now, Atomic? How are you feeling right now, Phoenix?
So is this how people act every day here? Just jumping over crowds and standing outside buildings? This is weird. Also, that was really, really heavy. Ow. Ow.
Yeah, they're running back I am so sorry. I must have slipped. That was. Is your shoulder okay?
No, I'm perfectly fine. Come on, I'm strong like that.
I outweigh some safes, but okay. Seriously, that was wicked cool.
Well,
Still though, I do apologize.
Well, I'd extend the compliments back to you. You're, doing tricks over a crowd. Do you need money? Is this sort of beggar thing?
Oh no, no, I do something completely different. No, that was just sort of ambulatory. I was helping a friend find the management. We're wondering what precisely is going on.
At the word friend, I peek out of Coriolis' pocket and just kind of peer up at them like, what? I have not given permission to use that word.
Oh, well, excuse me.
Is that the friend?
Apparently not. As a tiny little companion, let's say that.
Thank you.
Hi,
I say
I'm
in
Captain
Silva.
Coriolis.
Well, if you're looking at the management, I'd assume that small person over there is because they're screaming a lot at everyone.
You mean the middle grader?
Oh, no
Sure.
wonder they don't know what chlorophyll is, I say in Sylvan. Mr.
Oh,
Blunt, I know you're still fucking in there!
That is
ex-
interesting.
Stop being a coward!
No response. It's just a kid shutting at what looks like a third floor window, calling for someone apparently, and they're not getting any response. There's no response at all. Are you guys gonna head over to this kid?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Coriolis, if I may, is going to come up behind him and go, well, chlorophyll is a chemical produced by many plants and flora that helps them convert sunlight into energy.
Stop speaking witch! Also, hi. You're very tall.
Thank you. You're very short.
This middle schooler is just standing here. Middle schooler is in fact short. Not as short as the tiny in your pocket. But you know, average middle schooler size. Wearing a hat. Wearing like one of those sailor uniforms you'd see in anime. Yelling at the building. They have a backpack and they are holding like you know how like whenever you write like on a sheet of paper you have like a folder behind it. Yeah. They're holding a sheet of what seems to be biology homework.
Yeah. I mean, if no one stops Coriolis, they will deadass just stand here and explain the life cycle of plants to this child.
So Coriolis has the brain cell right now.
They have a 15 in intelligence. Why
Sir.
aren't they like?
Sir, please stop explaining the plant. There's more important things to do, I say as I shake my small clay-made hands.
Yeah, we need to find the manager, right?
It's funny you should say that, Phoenix, because the crowd around you has kind of gotten louder and louder and louder, and then you just hear from the front doors a clack 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 clacking coming up, and doors burst open, and out comes actually. Could Phoenix, Avery, and Coriolis roll me a deck save, please? Because out from the doors, brushing furiously like curlers in the Olympics, are a few people with wooden brooms, furiously brushing water out down the stair, out the front doors here, and you hear a person shout out, "If there's any adventurers who's looking for a job, please come inside."
I got a nat 1.
Oh jeez.
Oh no.
What's Coriolis going to get?
Oh,
Sorry, I'm checking to make sure I don't have anything that'll help with this. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wait, shit, what's their deck save? Tell me your deck save!
Dex. Actually, I might.
Oh, dang, okay. We're playing to their strengths today.
Ooh.
24.
Woo! 24. You
Can they
hold on.
yank whoever got... Can they yank Avery out of the way?
Absolutely.
Like, just
you
sort of
yank-
gently take him by the armpits.
Oi!
Yes, you just yank Avery by the armpits up, which is why you rolled so low on a deck save, because you're not trying to escape the water, you're trying to get out of this 11.5-foot person's hand grip, and you're just kind of hanging out. Phoenix, buddy, you get knocked back into a few people, and you kind of, like, as the water goes by, it kind of knocks you. It should knock you back, but in a way you keep getting tumbled between people, kind of like a pinball, and you hear like a ding 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 ding, ding, and all of you just slide on your front, head up. Your face is not covered in dirt properly, but you slide out of this crowd towards the bump, just towards where the entrance is, and you look up at this toon, who's just looking down at you. They look like a humanoid toon, just I don't know. They have brown hair, brown eyes. They're very nondescript. and they say, "Are you here? Are you here to see him? If you're here to see him, go. Just go. Just go wait inside, please. Is there anyone else? Are there any other adventurers who can help us out? Please, if you've got any experience, please just come inside. We really would like some assistance."
I speak up in Sylvan to the person whose pocket I'm in. I don't need to see the manager. I just need to get inside.
Coriolis sighs and puts Avery down and goes, "We're adventurers."
Oh, that's fantastic.
I get to go in the building again. Avery starts making.
Bringing your son with you.
Say again, Do? I didn't hear.
Sorry. The person points at the child held up in your arms, just saying, "Oh, you're bringing your child with you. It's fine if you are. It's fine. Just come in." And they just turn around and they just walk off inside.
"I sure am," they say to the air. It's like, this might as well happen. They got a kiddo now? Okay. They're 21!
Congratulations!
Congratulations, I hand you a middle schooler. Anyway,
Adoption speedrun.
Avery wants to make their way into the building because they've been permission to go into the building.
Lovely. Phoenix, buddy, I would say you pick yourself up. You do have like, a little bit of mud clinging to your front, unfortunately. But yeah, you're fine. You're not injured. You're just a little ping-balled around. But you're fine. So all you guys gonna head inside?
Phoenix is now gonna be looking for a towel.
Yeah, they're just sort of gonna try to clock all the people that they're keeping track of. Like, Vashi, thankfully, is staying in one place. They don't know what the fuck Phoenix just did, but they hope he is not gonna do it again. And then there's a middle schooler. Shit.
Gosh. Okay, you're all ushered inside quite hurriedly. The person who you presume is the manager says, "Right, okay, thank you very, very, very much for accepting this. I know this is very short notice, and quite frankly, we do really need the help. He says he can handle it, but he really kind of is the cause of this, so I don't really trust his opinion, quite frankly. I really like you. If you would be able to help us, that would be fantastic." "Oh, right, yes, let me just..." And this person reaches into their pocket, looking at Phoenix, and they pull out like a thick terry towel, and they just hand it over to you and say, "Sorry about that, we're really just trying to..." And if you to look down, there is water trailing down the stairs. Actually, I've got a map now because you're inside. I will describe this to you. If my computer will let me copy and paste some things, when it decides it wants to load. Give me a moment, because I like to do... I'm going to post it in the game though, not in the map, because it's... Hey, can I post this? Are you going to make me not able to post this? Because I'd like to be able to post this, please.
I take out
You come in.
my crossbow and I point it at Discord.
You come in and this is the layout. You've come in and on your left directly, there's a door that's open. If you look in there, it's just a messy small office space. It's cluttered with papers. There's one tiny desk chair, what looks like little letter mail slots and such. And then you look around the rest of the floor and top left, there's a set of stairs. It's kind of obvious to see these because there's just a slick rush of water running down. It's running from that stairway just straight out the door. Again, there are like curlers of people with brooms just kind of brushing this out.
Squeegees?
Not babies. No, not babies. Like curlers.
Squeegees.
Squeegees. Yes. There's just squeegees. You just hear the against the claw as
Oh my god.
At the far end is a lift, or an elevator for some people, and a corridor on the right. You do see there's like a bend in the wall, but unless you have a look down there, you can't really tell what's there. And the person just asks you if you could just wait just by the stairs. He should be down in a second. He can sort you out. And they go into the office with a slam, and they just slam the door.
You know, I think the elevator's still preoccupied.
Well, I'm not an expert on land-bound buildings, but on the seas, and they point at the elevator or at the stairs, and they go, "That would be a problem."
I'm going to try to climb up out of Coriolis's pocket to their shoulder.
Cool.
They will help.
I'm not going to alert anyone that I'm doing this. I'm just going to start climbing.
Roll stealth, please.
Yep.
Whilst you're doing that,
I'll roll stealth and then I'll roll athletics.
go for it. And whilst you're doing that, I'm gonna just I'm gonna check something.
I rolled another one.
Oh, Vashi, it is your
For
turn.
stealth.
You're too obvious, man. You're just like a as you're trying to scramble your way out. You're just making too much noise. Maybe Coriolis has like chain or something in their pocket, something that makes a jingle noise as you climb up. Oh my word. Oh my word, Vashi. You're having some trouble there, buddy. For someone that is, tinies are usually pretty good at getting around places, and they're usually pretty good at stealthing. You're really bad at this. Vashi, you're really, really bad at this, man. It's like you've never been in an urban environment before, at least for a long time, because damn, you are.
He-hoo.
Fucking who? Gosh dang, you are struggling there, boy.
I just gotta get up to a high place.
Would you like some help?
Sure.
Can they pick Vashi up and sort of hold them over his head like Simba? Like sort of cupped in their hands.
As you do, you just hear a Spania. You don't know where it comes from, but you hear it.
Of course, because I'm a tune.
Absolutely.
And I'm clinging to your fingers like, what? Not this hike? Oh god, that's a long way down.
Oh, okay. You're all right. How's this? And they hold them at like shoulder level, which is still like 11 feet high.
Why do you have a tiny with you?
They jumped in my boot, and now we're friends.
Yeah, that's their friend.
Oh, okay.
Friendship happens. You share boots, and once you share boots, that's how friendship is sealed.
I'm going to roll another deception because I just jolted at being called tiny, and I'm pretty sure Avery's speaking in common.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Phoenix, you have been handed that towel, buddy. What are you and Avery doing at the moment? I know Avery's trying to engage in a conversation here, but what are you up to, Phoenix? Are you just like having a look around, waiting on the stairways, or?
Phoenix has been cleaning themselves over with this towel and like drying themselves off, and they raise one foot and like they dry off their foot, and they raise the other and dry the other, and they raise the other and dry the other. God, they do not like this water. This is already being so bad. They didn't even agree to this, but they're in too deep now. They're in the front door.
Oh gosh, this is brilliant.
They're gonna hold on to this towel for so long.
This is their towel now. It has my water and my dirt and my humiliation on it. It's mine. It's my humiliation. You can have it.
I'm going to say with that jolt, I'm going to lean into the jolt as if my strings had been pulled, sort of deal. Like a puppet, because I am made of clay and I'm housing.
It's fine.
And I'm gonna use that little pole to look around. Make a perception check.
Can do. I will say with the perception, you have seen most of what is in here. If you wanted to like roll a perception to see what's down the corridor, feel free.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go, Hazel! Hazel! as I look around and then just kind of listen.
I mean, you call out and you listen very hard, but you hear no reply of any kind, except you do hear something like a coming from the elevator. And you see there are like a couple of potted plants in the corners. And you, as you shout out, you can kind of lean a little bit in Coriolis' hands and look down the hallway. There seems to be two open like archways on the left, which you presume lead to like a courtyard, because the way this building is shaped, it's a big rectangle. But with the way it's shaped, it looks like the corridor does actually lean to. It does look like it goes to the left around in a square shape. So you presume the middle bit is like an open courtyard. And then there's just one door on the right that's shut. You don't know what that is. But apart from the banging, the couple of plants in the corner, and what's down the hallway, you don't get much. And at this point, I am going to... you're all gonna hear something just coming down the stairs.
Hold on. I'm gonna roll a history to see if this is who I think it is. I'm going to roll a history.
Okay. Well, you hear the sounds of something rhythmically coming down the stairs, and you hear the call of, "All right, fine, who have you sent to assist me with this?" And as you come down, let me just get the reference up. You see, something kind of weird. You see, first of all, they're a bird. They're a bird tune. And the most notable thing is that they don't have any detailing. They are just an outline of a person. They have free curls coming from the back of their head, and they're just a black outline for the most part. They've got a blanket wrapped around the bottom half of them. It just seems to be like a thick Afghan blanket, brown striped in very darker browns and reds. But another odd thing about this is they're using a real kind wheelchair that at the moment the spokes are sticking out of the side of this thing, and they're not wooden spokes. Those are vines, and they're just one over the other coming down the stairs, sort of octopus-like and sort of spider-like, as this guy comes down and says, "Well, all right, what are you all here for? I got this handled. I don't need help." And he turns around and he looks at Coriolis and he looks at Phoenix, and you know what? I'm gonna roll perception. I'm gonna see if he notices. No. Roll. I thought you'd done bird. Does not notice Vashi.
That's good, because Vashi, as soon as they heard the sound, kind of dipped down into Coriolis's hands.
Yeah, they're like sort of like not stuffing him back in his pocket, but like, oh, okay, this is a secret.
We'll say they look at Phoenix, they look at Coriolis, and then they look at Avery, and you're just gonna see him kind of stop mid-sentence, and then just grab onto his arm and squeeze it slightly before... Right, okay, so seem to be the adventurers that the manager has sent to assist me. He does that in air quotes. With this issue, I suppose it would be better to at least have some hands on deck than to have none. But you, and he points at Avery, you're not allowed in here. I told you you're not allowed in here. Why are you in here?
I just realized I was muted. Avery,
Oh, wait.
Avery responds, I mean, the building owner told me I could be in here, so...
Gosh, he squints at you and just... Fine, but you are not allowed in... You're not allowed in my room on the third floor. Do you understand me? That's not happening again.
I'm not allowed to step foot into your room on the third floor.
Yes, no, you're not allowed. And he just puts his head and turns back to the rest of you and says, I'm going to make this very brief because I need to head back upstairs very soon. Basically, some of the plants that usually reside within my apartment have managed to make their way out of the apartment and have found themselves more suitable developmental environments. He says that with a bit of a strain in his voice. And this has, in some ways, displaced some of the other residents, so I will need you all to gather them, and this is very important, mind you. I don't want you to kill them. I need you to subdue them, occupy them in a manner in which I can get to them and, well, I can sort them out from there, but there's a few of them and I cannot get to all of them at once. So, what I propose to you is, I will pay you for every plant that you manage to occupy, subdue, or otherwise side away for me to deal with later, and you will be paid accordingly. However, if you harm these... Actually, I'm gonna roll this. Okay, that's good. He takes a deep breath before continuing on. If you harm any of these plants to the point where they are in an irrecoverable position, or that they are essentially dead, that will be taken out of your payment. Is that understood?
Got it.
Clear as crystal.
Right.
He just kind of looks at all three of you and nods, and he says, "Good. Now, if you do really need help, I will try and send someone down for you. Just shout very, very loudly for someone, and I will see what I can do, but I am going to be on the top floor, because I need to make sure none of them get out through the rooftop. So, I leave the rest of the floors to you," and he claps his hands, "and I will let you get on with it." And he just kind of, like, scuttles away and around you, in his chair, and the chair just goes by, flopping through the water on the floor, down the corridor. He takes a left down through the archways, and you presume that he's just gone. So, you have your mission. I will actually clarify some things here. So, the goal of this is to subdue the plants rather than to kill them. Lau would prefer that they would be returned in a healable or restorable condition, so restraining or incapacitating them, or even just like asking them to not do the thing, or just figuring out a way to not kill them would be preferred to actually killing them. If you do engage in combat, when a monster hits -5 HP, they are considered dead or unrevivable. I will allow you, if you are in combat, to use your action to determine how much HP a single creature has. And yeah, those are the rules. I'm just gonna quickly put this down so that you know. I can't pin this, sadly, because I don't have those rights, but these are essentially the rules you guys have to go by.
Okay.
And I'm just going to roll another thing, because now that he has gone... so how are you guys going to react to all that? He's literally just come up, mansplained what he wants you to do, and then buggered off.
Wait, is the elevator... Okay.
Go ahead, what are you going to say?
Avery was like calling out after Lau to see if the elevator... They had to take care of the elevator too.
Ideally, yes, the elevator would... Well, that's sort of rather what it started at all. But if you could take care of that would also be fantastic, thank you. And he stops just at the end of the corridor as you call out, and then he leans over his shoulder. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go and send Sol down, give me a moment. And he, again, scuttles away through the doorway, archway, and he's gone. And yeah, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm going to lean back up out of Coriolis' hands and pretend like I didn't understand any of that. I'm gonna look up at Coriolis for an explanation.
We're punching plants now.
Really? Punching them?
among other things.
Huh.
You
mean-
can be excused if you want. It sounded pretty urgent, but apparently this building is infested with Did they say exactly what the plants were doing? Just that they were a problem. Oh,
I
thank you,
mean, I
God. I
could
was
show
talking
you.
to the other characters, but okay.
I could show you one of the problems. Hold on, let me go see if I can get it open. Avery walks over to the elevator.
Okay. Hey Phoenix, how are you doing, buddy? You just had this guy come up to you, tell you exactly what you needed to do. Well, no, he didn't actually. He just told you what he was gonna plan, and then you just left. How are you feeling?
I didn't even know we were going to get paid for this. I mean, I just got sort of picked up off the sidewalk. I guess we're hunting plants now.
Just don't kill them. That's an important part.
Oh, I'll probably be very bad at that. I'm good at killing things.
That seems like sort of a personal problem. I'd work on that.
Okay.
They say dead.
Sitting here.
Well,
I have a question because they are very high up. Do the other folks have they realized that half of their skull's sticking out?
If Avery has, they tactfully do not care.
So Vashi's attune figured it was just part of their design.
They're a real kind friend.
They don't know that.
Alright.
Vashi does not know that, in fact. Your bigs.
God.
Besides, Vashi has seen at least a few tunes that look very much like real kind. So
Okay. I will say, just try not to kill the plants. You'll have two people angry at you.
Vashi
And
says,
Avery is trying to open the elevator. No,
Try and open it. Well, like pry it open, or like describe to me what you're gonna do here, because
Author's dead again, and Avery's going to press the button to try to open the elevator like a sensible person.
I will say that the arrow on the top, like this is like an old elevator, so it's got like the arrows on the top that tell you what floor it's on. It was on floor 1 or second floor. I'm going to use the American system for this, not the English one, or it'll confuse me. So it's on the second floor, and you just see that slowly tick 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 down. And as it tick 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 ticks down, you can all start to hear like thump, thump, thump noise as it comes down. And with a tom, it settles on the first floor. But the doors don't open.
I was going to say, it'd probably be best for me to do this too, because then I can, well, have help getting places, and it'll take less time. I say in Sylvan to the person carrying me.
Alright, oh, I'd be Captain Coriolis.
Vashi.
It's, Vashi. Everyone, this is Vashi. I'm Captain Coriolis, and they're looking at Phoenix and Avery sort of politely, like...
Oh. People have been calling me Phoenix.
Is that what you call you?
That sounds philosophical.
Is it? Oh.
Let me just roll for this one.
I don't know. Maybe you went by Nick or Phoebe
Feeny.
or Horatio. I don't know.
What does that mean?
It's just name.
You're
Like-
just saying words. That doesn't have any meaning.
Well, names are sort of defined by the people. Never mind. If you're comfortable being called Phoenix, then pleasure to meet you, Phoenix.
Name's Avery. Can one of you open the elevator?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's
Hi,
not-
Avery, sure.
I'll pry it open.
Also, plants might attack you.
I think as Avery says that, Phoenix is already like trying to pry open the door. Is like, wait, what?
Okay. So you've been trying to pry open the doors. Give me a sec then. Also, give me a second. I forgot to turn the lights on and I can't see anything in my room.
Well, that's a problem.
That is a problem. I'd like to be able to see my dice.
Ooh.
Ooh, spooky. Okay, so you're gonna try and open the elevator doors. Like, are you just prying them open with your hands then?
Yeah,
Roll
Phoenix
me a
is
strength
strong.
check.
8.
Roll me a strength check, please. Whew, dirty. You stick your claw/fingers through the gap of this elevator, and you just hear a as it pulls open. And right, let me just roll with advantage because that yeah, I need it. Oh, coolio! That is. Hey, does this hit your armor class?
Yeah, it kind of does. That's over 20.
Hey. Okay, let me just roll again. Actually, no, I'm not gonna roll these. I'm gonna roll these here. 2d6 plus. Where is your stats? There we go. Boop. 10 damage for me. As you are so preoccupied prying these lift doors open, you don't notice a vine sneak out. You don't notice a vine wrap around your ankle, and you don't notice it just lifting you upside down in the air and bashing you like against the floor. So yeah, you take 10 bludgeoning damage, and also you are now grappled.
Oh.
Well, I found our first problem.
Help, 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 help.
Hi,
I
not
have.
very nice to choose violence. Avery is speaking at the plant.
I'm gonna roll. Gosh, that would be a wisdom feat. Oh, that's a straight d20. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. That is a 9. For a history check. The plant doesn't seem to recognize you, Avery. It's just
Oi,
on
Yeah, I could really use some actual help.
I have a question. Is the floor stone? Or is it made of dirt?
is tile.
Okay. So that doesn't help us. I'm gonna look up at Coriolis and say, I gotta get closer.
They will take a couple large steps towards the elevator. They're just sort of gonna like. I don't know if this works out of like they're just sort of preparing an action if it goes towards the others. Like Phoenix seems durable for now. It's funny, so it's fine for now. But like, they're just going to be the next point of interception.
Okay. So you're going to be the next wall up to it. I'm going to roll perception. You can all roll a perception as well if you like. On
Sure.
this thing. Cool. Okay. That's...
I think Phoenix is a bit preoccupied.
perception?
Yeah.
Shit, not one.
Oof. You don't notice nothing. You see a vine coming out of the lift door. That's all you get.
21.
Oof. Cool. Okay.
I'm
I
gonna
guess
roll
your
perception too.
partners- Go for it. I'll see what you say, Hart.
It's 15 plus 4. 19.
Okay. Also, with an 8, you don't get much. You know, there's a vine that's now just donking this friend bird of yours, Phoenix, against the floor head first. With a 19 and a 21, Varshi, from your vantage point, you can actually see through the gaps of this door. Whatever's in there is huge. It's really big. It takes up pretty much the whole lift. It is just a writhing mass of vines, and on the occasion you see like little yellow flowers kind of like snapping in there as well. And from what you can see, it's a very small space for something this large. And Avery, with a 21, you see all this as well. You also kind of see 2 more vines trying to like sneak out the bottom of this elevator, and it just seems to be like pushing it open. It seems to be trying to open the door.
So,
Can I vibe check the plant? What do I roll to vibe check what the plant wants?
Check insight. Do so with
Insight.
advantage because you haven't met this thing before.
Have met this thing before. 17.
17. Okay. Well, the last time you met this thing, it was very large, and you did manage to convince it not to whack you or anything. But it seems kind of agitated at the moment, and it looks like it wants out from where it is. And whilst you're doing that, I'm gonna do these. Where is your stat sheet? Where is it? Would be that one. Okay.
Oh,
Oof. Okay, buddy. Also, I will say with those perceptions, everyone hears this as a you hear a come from the courtyard area. You presume that's what the courtyard area is, and what comes trotting through? You see something else come trotting your way, and you also I mean, Avery, you recognize this thing. The rest of you probably don't. But you also hear almost kind of weird noise from this thing. You hear like a distant kind of, all right, I've set up hopefully this works. I hope you can hear me, but I have set something up with Soul, so you will be able to communicate with me, just in case. I didn't think of this beforehand. I probably should have. But don't attack this one. And coming down the hallway towards you guys is a large plant horse with long rooty legs and feet and what seems to be like 2 fluffy little wings coming out the side. It's got a little tailbone, a long green neck, and at the end of that is just a big sunflower head. And it's just, around this thing's neck, not pictured, there seems to be like a strange kind of flower. It looks like a trumpet. It's just like the trumpet cone that sort of seeps down into the skin of this thing. It just kind of melds with it, and from it you hear, right, I thought perhaps not all of you are as familiar with plants except for Avery. He says with a bit of derision. I thought that perhaps if you needed any assistance with how to deal with these, I would be able to help you as best as I can. But I'm always here basically to make sure you don't all get yourselves thrown out a window.
Oh, wow, that's cool. Can you do that right now, please?
I'm going to do something. I am going to reach up into my hair and pull out from my hammer space my a little tiny crystal. And I'm going to cast Unseen Servant.
Oh, okay.
And what I want my Unseen Servant to do is to tickle the vine that is holding Phoenix.
Okay. Ooh.
Tickle, tickle,
Okay.
tickle!
Tickle. Oh. Right, let me see. Roll me. What do you want to argue for this roll? What do you want to roll for this?
I I don't know what I would roll for this.
I will say, if you
Hmm.
don't know then, you can roll a sleight of hand, or just roll a straight dex check to see if you can actually get to a particular funky point on it, and give it a good tickle.
Okay.
Whilst this is...
Sleight of hand and dex checks, same damn thing.
Alright, go for it.
Yes, 10.
Beautiful. Let me just check this thing. I mean, with a 10, this thing isn't exactly going anywhere. It's just kind of stuck as it is. But you do try to tickle it with the unseen servant, but you try to tickle the vine and it just kind of like whoop, 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 out of the way every time it keeps trying to get touched. And your unseen servant just kind of gets a bump from the vine as it tries to like get away from it. I will say it's no longer bumping Phoenix on the floor. It does drop Phoenix because what the hell is trying to touch it now? That's not the thing I'm gonna hold on.
Good. Mission accomplished.
You accomplished your mission. The tickles one I had, but you accomplished your mission.
Yeah, Phoenix is now face down in water. Great.
I'm so sorry, Atomic.
Can Coriolis just sort of snag Phoenix?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, they just sort of yoink them. And now you're being carried by a half giant. They've got Vachi in one hand, Phoenix sort of underneath their other arm like a suitcase.
No money is worth this.
Hold on, I'll put you down in a sec. We have a healer.
Yeah, hold on, I'll get to it in a second. Go ahead, dude. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, whilst you guys were all doing this, I rolled a whiz save for Sol because there's water on the floor and ooh, sippy. So I was just gonna, you're just gonna see this giant plant horse just kind of shuffle against the floor, and as it shuffles through the water, you just hear like a with every step it takes, and it seems to be having a grand old time.
That's all that matters.
I won't say Avery has this idea, but I have the worst idea.
Please share the idea.
This thing wants to get out, right?
Huh?
Alright. What I want Avery to do is basically go up to the plant and be like, hey, if you want to get out, I can, like, you know, carry you outside. So you can not have to deal with being cramped in an elevator and actually have sunlight.
Okay, roll persuasion with advantage.
Persuasion with advantage.
Because you are trying to convince this thing you can do something it wants to do.
19?
Oh, 19! Damn! With a 19, you see the vine that was kind of thrashing about, and as you say, hey, I can get you out of there. The vine pauses, and then just you see the vine kind of against the side of the door, so it creaks open a bit, and then you see another vine sneak out, and you see it as it just creaks the sides of this elevator door open until with a thump, stands open. And in front of all of you is a mass of wriggling vines, snapping yellow flowers. You can't see a beginning or an end to this thing, but it doesn't seem to be on the attack for the moment. It's quote unquote looking at Avery.
Alright. I don't know how large you are, so that's probably going to be a problem on my end. But Avery holds out both of their arms. There's a mutter under their breath of, "Pan, why do you always have the stupidest ideas?"
Avery, you look at this thing, it fills up the fucking lift.
Look!
It fills up the whole space of the lift, Avery. And you want this thing, roll me a strength save. Because actually, no, hang on, give me a moment. Don't roll that. I need to do something for this. And let me do it. Ooh, yeah, that ain't gonna do it. So you see this thing try to get out of the lift with like, and the doors creak and groan, and you just hear like a furious snapping of like vines and more snapping of plants. And like
Oh, there's Arthur.
There's Arthur. Hi, Arthur.
Hi, sorry.
Um,
I heard. I don't know when I cut out, but I am so sorry that my internet seems to be pulling the shit today.
Oh.
it's all right. What did you last hear?
Last thing I heard was the plant was trying to do something to help get itself out of the elevator.
So yes, the plant was basically trying to push the doors open, and it was trying to wriggle out, and it can get like a few of its vines out before it just, with an angry kind of screech noise, thumps back in, and yeah, this thing it can't get out. It can't get out. It's trying to get out. It's trying to get out. It can't get out. You get the impression if this thing wanted to get out, it would have done so by now, but it's just too large.
Maybe it needs some grease, I say in Sylvan.
Are you gonna grease this plant up?
I think Coriolis is going to go, okay. Avery, I'll do the lifting if you keep it calm and non-hostile, alright? And Phoenix, are you comfortable going near it again?
As long as it promises not to do that again, I'll be fine with
Avery.
grabbing it instead.
Okay. Avery walks up to the plant. It's just... Oh boy. Calls back in Sylvan. Hey, you said you could, like, grease this thing, right?
Bashi just kind of stares at the middle schooler for a moment, goes, I could, if I can find some grease, I don't have that spell yet.
Oh. That's disappointing.
Alright, so we're doing this on 3.
I guess we are. Again, Avery, I don't know if this thing has a face, but just sort of like, be soothing.
Soothing, right.
Avery.
Yes. Avery is going to attempt to soothe the plant while it's being pulled out.
Okay. Whilst you're doing that, just do perception, mate. Oh, it's decent actually.
Can I have the unseen servant like scoop up some water and try to make the plant wet to make it easier to pull out?
You can do. If you want, I'll just say it happens. You pour water on the plant, like the vines and stuff. It's wet now. I don't know how well that's going to aid you in getting it out because like, it's not butter or grease. It's water.
Oh. Why'd you have to do that? Now this is even worse.
It's just wet. It flings its vine around. It's like, and it sprays water as you put water on it. As I say, Sol has actually noticed you're doing something now. So this big plant horse with a long plant neck comes trotting over and just looks at you all from side to side. Like, what are you doing?
Hey, Sol, we're trying to pull your plant friend out of a wall.
You hear a boing as the petals on their head just boing, flip up, and yeah, they're gonna just reach on in and they're gonna roll a strength. I'm just gonna reach in and try and roll a strength. If any of you wanted to like join in or do something else, absolutely go for it.
An 18 strength from Coriolis.
Nice.
Oh, buddy,
It's an
Phoenix.
8 strength from Phoenix.
I'm gonna
Today is
scamper
the
back
24th.
into Coriolis's pocket. Anyways, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, that's alright. I was just gonna say Phoenix is getting bullied today.
Yeah, the water on all these vines is making it very hard for Phoenix to give it their all.
Giving you like shivers, like, oh, I don't want to touch this. Oh, I don't want to touch this. Oh, I don't
Yeah.
wanna touch this. Sol gets an 18 as well. So Phoenix, you are doing your best, but oh god, you don't want to touch this. It's both wet and it's wet across the floor and it's wriggling and it's kind of gross. But Sol and Coriolis, you tug, and this thing does with the of the wood and the metal of the doors dent outwards, and this creature just kind of thunks onto the floor. Congratulations, it's no longer in the lift.
Mm.
Just kind of see vines come from the top of it and from the sides of it and behind it, and it's just kind of flipping its little vines in the water, like kind of like splashing them.
Well, that
Alright.
looks unpleasant.
You said there was like a corridor. Is like that corridor outside through the archways, like into the center of the building?
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
indeed.
Avery's just like, alright, let's go this way. And like starts trying to like guide the plant over in that direction.
Are you sure you want to take that towards all those people?
No, the other corridor, not out the front of the building. Like, to the right and up. For if you're looking at the map.
Yeah, if you're checking maps, there's a map, and there's a corridor, like, the top right of this central room, and there's, like, 2 archways that lead out into the courtyard.
Okay, so we'll have to go to the side and then up.
Yeah. That's basically where Avery is trying to lead this thing. Yeah.
I mean, you can lead it, but, you all can see this, you don't have roll perception. This thing moves at 5 foot around. It is just kind of it's slowly, very slowly pushing itself across the floor. It's struggling, and it knows where you're trying to it knows it's going somewhere, but you just hear like frustrated as it's kind of whacking its vines against the floor in frustration because it wants to go, but it can't go any faster than this.
I'm sorry, I'm too small to actually pick you up properly.
Angry whacking against the floor.
I'm not.
Can Phoenix just push? Just
You can.
okay.
Just
get-
calamari this thing.
Yeah, just push this big, weird, gross, wet plant thing.
Actually try to pick it up again.
You can pick it up if you want. Varshi, did you want to do anything, or are you just gonna hide out in the pocket, mate?
I'm just gonna hide in the pocket because I can't help with this.
Oh,
It's a 16.
I am tiny, and also I am level 3.
oh my gosh! The dice today have just been bullying you so badly. Oh gosh,
Oh,
Avery,
man.
you're trying to push this thing. First of all, you've not got any shoes on. You've just got like your bird feet against the floor. You would think with the claws it would give you traction, but the water is just making you go as you try to push against this thing. And you also, it doesn't help that the vines just kind of like keep poking at your hands, like poke, and it just shifts the position every now and then. It's just, again, it's weird and gross.
Yeah.
Coriolis, that's a 16. Are you pushing or are you lifting this thing?
Lifting.
Okay. It does take some effort because it's a large creature and it's not exactly light. It's a bundle of vines and snapping plants after all. So you get your hands underneath, brace yourself, and with a heave, you just very slowly lift this thing over your head, and
It's
perhaps a little shaky, but you can carry this thing like Link carries a pot.
it's a large creature, so it's the same size category as Coriolis, right?
Yes, no.
Yeah, they're just gonna set it with a thunk on the back of their shoulders, almost like an Atlas sort of pose. And they're like, "All right, if you guys could just make sure I'm not gonna bump into anything, this is not great."
Oh my gosh. I will say,
Yeah,
as
sure.
you lift this thing up, the vines that were thrashing against the floor in anger, they still, almost in surprise, and just kind of very slowly lower to the floor and trail behind you. Because, man, this thing is not used to not touching the floor. It's used to being in a small elevator space. They're not touching anything but your shoulder at the moment, and oh, that's weird. Oh, that's really
There's also, like, they've got a lot of, like, very, like, sort of wild hair. And also a little bit of seaweed, that's sort of instead of hair on the parts that's just skull.
So they're probably playing with the seaweed, honestly. They're just like...
Yeah, they're just like, yeah.
And you do see... I will say, Varshi, as you're sitting inside the pocket, you kind of feel like something thumping outside the space you're sitting in. It seems like the vines are having a bit of an explore around Coriolis as they're going around. They don't find you, but they are just like thump, thump. You feel like thumps against your back. They don't hurt. They're just kind of curious, like kind of like a baby that's just absentmindedly smacking you because this is fun. I can move. Smack, smack, smack. As you carry this thing through. So you're trying to carry it to the courtyard. Okay.
Hey, while they're walking, Avery's going to say into like the little speaker on Soul, we got your plan out of the elevator.
There's a pause. And you hear like a back. You actually managed to get them out of the elevator?
Yeah, we're bringing them to the courtyard.
It's the worst.
It's not so bad. Can we please keep walking?
Yes, they're still walking.
I'm gonna peek out of the pocket and go, there's a box right there. Just be kind of directing and trying to be a little bit helpful.
Fucking
Are
boxes.
you doing this sneakily?
I will roll stealth, but I'm not very good at that, apparently.
No, I rolled a nat 1 on perception, so that should be fine.
I got a 6, so that's a 7. So
Just about. It's kind of like you see this large green creature that you think is called Soul because that's what the guy on the voice thing said. Kind of look around, and just as it looks towards you, you duck back down, and it just passes over you. You have not been seen. Congratulations. Okay, so if we're trying to get this thing to the courtyard, you don't have to roll another strength. You can you can roll, I guess, Coriolis, roll a dex check to see if you bump this thing at all. Because it's
We
not...
double check that?
Yeah. Unless anyone wants to, like, offer aid.
Okay.
Here.
Avery is still kind of like leading them to the courtyard, so...
Okay.
Not getting near to that thing again.
17.
Back, glaring at this thing. 17. All right. So you carry this thing. It almost looks like it's going to bump itself on like a corner as you turn through the archway, but you do manage to duck down. Like almost, your knees are almost touching the floor with how you have to shuffle through this archway because you're like 11 foot and a half. This thing is also on your shoulders. This building is not designed for that much height. So you just kind of have to shuffle through very carefully. And you get to the courtyard. I didn't do a map for this, but it's not as light as you think. Because if you guys were to look up, it's dark. You can't, like, this is just a dark space. It's very, very dark.
Oh, for God's sake.
You can roll perception if you want.
I'll roll perception too, because that seems very strange to me.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay.
It's okay, I just got a 10.
Oh, buddy.
I don't know how I don't know how big buildings work.
Yeah, do any of you have dark vision, by the way?
I do not. I'm attuned.
No.
I don't.
I think Coriolis should have dark vision, depending.
Well, they're half storm giants, so that gives them a lot of fun stuff, but I don't know if dark vision is one of them.
No. That we had a debate about this author. They don't.
Oh, that's right. Yes, we did.
Oh, so you're not using Awakened Undead. Got it.
Okay.
No, well, it's kind of a homebrew. But yeah.
It's
Okay.
fair.
So with a 10, Varshi, you don't see Jackal, mate. It's really dark. You're squinting around. It's hard to see. You see vague shapes, but that's about it. Author, Coriolis, you see only slightly more. The shapes are a little more defined. They seem to be like block-ish, but that's about all you get. Avery, with your 24, the amount of times you stayed up at night, late at night, trying to open your freaking gachas has like come back to you. Because you're looking around this place and it's empty. There's a big pit in the center of this place. It does look like there's a giant, just a hole where it looks like there used to be a pond of some such. And there are like 2 benches on either side. There's one on the left and one on the right. They just look like wood, probably. Again, it's hard to tell in the dark. But yeah, there just seems to be a big pit in the center. Conveniently shaped pit, actually.
Just for putting this giant plant monster in?
Well, I mean, you can, I think, probably, maybe, yeah. You can give it a go.
What Skullface? Put it in the pit.
This is too heavy for me to unpack that. Alright. Just help me kind of aim it, alright? This thing's coming down quick.
Alright. Avery is going to tug on Coat to lead over to pit. Please don't.
They were kind of hoping more in terms of the actual putting the plant down, but that's appreciated. What a sweet child.
They're tiny compared to you. I don't know what you want. Anyway.
Don't slip and fall.
They just sort of very carefully put the plant down. Their back hurts so much.
Oh, Coriolis.
They're gonna get in trouble when they go back to the ship.
I'm so sorry, dude. But you did choose to pick this thing up instead of rolling it. So you put this thing into the hole in the pit, and you, could y'all make me a dex save? Avery, you, just roll me a normal one, but, Coriolis, come on, Phoenix, and, Varshi, roll me at disadvantage, please.
Oh, god damn it. Did I just drop this thing into a pit of another thing? Dude, I am going to murder you if I just did that. I swear to god.
I'm so sorry, my internet cut out again. What happened?
Just roll me a dex save at disadvantage, that's it. Oh, man. Oh.
I got a 17.
Ooh.
Alright.
Is Phoenix getting the lowest save again?
I don't like that Phoenix keeps getting bonked like this. Oh man, okay.
12.
Hey,
This is Phoenix's slapstick party.
Oh, okay. So.
Hey, what did I just get? Days Parser isn't showing up for me.
12.
You got a
12.
Okay, 12.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, their back hurts like a son of a bitch.
Oh, mate, I'm so sorry. It's not going to be helped by this. So that hits all of you. All of you are just thrown back towards the archways as this thing lets off a as it just seemingly happily thrashes in its new pit. And it knocks the tables, it like knocks the benches over. They just go flung, and you hear it shatter against the side of the archways as this thing very happily flings its vines around, kind of uncaring of you guys. And unfortunately, you all get whacked back into the corridor as well. And let me just roll damage. Let me see.
I feel like I only got a 17 because I immediately ducked deep down into the pocket.
Well, hang on, I need to roll for soul too.
Ouch.
I have forgotten a thing. So that's 15 damage. I have completely forgotten about Soul. That is my fault. I'm
Oh,
so
Jesus
sorry,
Christ.
baby. I need to roll you, first of all, perception.
Ow.
Yeah, okay, so that is, Soul, that was a 4 plus, was that plus 4 or is that plus 2 for you, dear?
Wait, what kind of
That's-
damage is it?
It's bludgeoning. Sorry.
Bludgeoning. Okay.
Yes.
Da-da-da. Yeah,
Okay.
they're
Oh my word.
they don't have anything fancy against that.
Okay. How much damage did I do? 15? Oh dear. Oh dear,
Yeah.
dear. Baby. Ooh, baby. Oh dear. Why did I do this? Right, give me a second. I need to roll a thing for Soul, because you have that.
Oh, thank God I actually prepared healing spells. Oh, thank fuck.
Cool. Okay, so you have. And plus that. Oh, it doesn't make it. Dang it. Okay, right. What's gonna happen? Okay, I did not think this through. So what happens is you will get flung back through the archways, out of reach of this thing now. It's just happily squealing and squalling in its pit. As you will get flung back, you see Soul kind of come round the corner, and you just, one after the other, poof, 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 get flung into them, and you just get flung into a wall. And Soul just kind of, with like a poof, hits the floor. Yeah, Soul just hits the floor. And I need to roll a thing for them now.
Ow.
Okay, that's okay. Hey, boy howdy. I presume you'll scramble up after you get knocked over.
God.
I'm going to, at this moment, take a bonus action to convert one of my sorcery points into a charged rune, because ow!
Valid, you do that.
Could Phoenix stand back up and then just sort of use their breath weapon not at the plant in the courtyard, but just sort of fire it above, just to get them to stop that right now?
So you're not trying to hit it, you're trying to just scare it, right?
Yeah.
Intimidation, please.
Okay.
I will say, I think Coriolis is a little bit slow to get back up on their feet.
Okay.
Man,
what you guys are doing that. So you rolled a 22 for intimidation. You were just sick of this thing. It's got you wet. It's lifted you up and donked you on the floor multiple times, and now it's flung you and everyone else down this hallway. You're kind of pissed. So you go up.
Yeah.
You don't go close to it. You're just out of range. You go just before the archway. You take a deep fucking breath, and you breathe out a lashing of fire just above this thing, and you hear a, as it just kind of shrinks away and backs away from you kind of rapidly. It just, this pond isn't incredibly large, so there's only like a little bit of a gap as it tries to scuttle as far away back as it can. But congratulations, it's not, it's all of its vines have just retracted away and they're just kind of like thumping behind it now. And you will hear, also, all of you will hear, coming from the thing around Soul's neck, what's happening? What's going on? Why am I hearing thumping noises? What's going on down there?
Your plant just bitch smacked all of us. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, were you nice to it, or did you just try to kill it?
I'm gonna pipe up in Sylvan and go, language! Because apparently my tune thing cannot stand this language being said.
You can't tell me what to do at actually, and turning back to Soul, No, we were being very kind and courteous, and I think I got too excited.
Right, of course. Well, is it at least somewhere secure?
It's currently in the pond. Also, why is the sky dark in the courtyard?
Right, yes, no, that actually makes sense, and also that is a very good place to put them, considering, well, vine assassins do tend to prefer those little holes and pits and such. Well, it's dark.
Vine
because-
whomst?
Sorry, what did you say?
Vine whomst?
Fine assassin, keep up.
I do
Yes,
not
vine
know what a vine assassin is. I got an 8.
Yes, well, it wasn't originally a vine assassin. Originally, it was supposed to just be another snapperdeal, but then it decided it wanted to have a bit of an explore around, and it got into some, well, experimental potion I was brewing. And the thing is with this potion, it was both an enlargement and a reducement potion. So it got out of its pot, got out of the apartment, and then somehow made its fleeting way down to the lift. And by the time it reached the bottom floor, it was too large to get out. So well done on that. You actually managed to get it somewhere that it won't be writhing, furious and angry. As for why it's dark, well, I got special permission from the manager to build my greenhouse up there. And,
Alright, greenhouse.
and well, it might be a greenhouse, but again, it is. I have to make sure that everything in there is, to a standard for the plants that are in there. So there is probably a thick layer of dirt and moss that might explain why no sunlight's getting through. Anyhow, you sorted the lift out. Well done. Thank you for that. And I haven't heard anything from Sol. How is Sol doing? Usually there's a bit more noise from them.
How's Sol doing? Vibe check?
Yeah, roll me a medicine check, please.
Oh, dear. Oh, what have you done to the baby? I just remembered. Oh, fuck.
I am going to crawl out of the pocket and look around
Wait,
this
that wasn't actually.
space
Okay.
for a moment.
That's an 11.
Ooh.
But since it's dark, I have to roll at disadvantage for perception.
Oh, damn! Phoenix, buddy! That's good. Are these all medicine checks, by the way?
Yeah, sorry, I would also like to do one. I'm just trying to... Okay, there we are.
Good, you take your time, man.
Nah, yeah, that's typical.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna wait to see what Heart does. Heart.
Vashi's just looking around. Vashi literally cannot do anything in the medical thing, and is such not going to care.
Vashi, dude.
Oh.
Man, okay.
But I don't see shit anyways.
I don't see shit. I mean, you just kind of knocked around this person's pocket, and you're kind of a little dazed. Maybe you're just like trying to recover from that. Coriolis, with a 9, your knowledge on plants isn't like big or anything. So you look at this thing and you can't really tell if there is anything wrong with it. It's lying down because again, you did all just get flung into it against the wall, but I don't think there's anything too wrong with it. It's not moved, but I mean, it might just be taking a rest.
No, goddamn it.
Avery, Avery 11, I mean, you are used to Soul kind of springing back from stuff. You've seen this plant act before. This thing is springy and boingy. It tends to bounce back pretty easily. But maybe just, it seems like understandable that this thing would kind of, need a bit of just a quick breather after having 4 people fling into it. Well, 3 and tiny. But still, every little bit of weight counts. Phoenix with a 15. This thing hasn't moved since you've all landed on it. And you look and you see that the petals on its head, now that you're in the corridor, there is light. The actual edges of its yellow petals starting to get a little brown. And you do hear coming from the weird trumpet thing from its neck. You just hear, "What's going on down there? None of you are responding. What's happening?"
Can I slap Soul with a cure wounds?
You may.
Okay, hold on.
Everything's normal here. Your horse thing took a bit of a tumble. We're dealing with it, don't worry.
I forgot to update my spell stuff, but that's a 7.
What do you mean a tumble? A 7. Okay. Is that how much HP you're giving back?
Yes, and I will say if this thing is below 0 in any capacity, healing starts at 0.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. It's got 7 HP. Congratulations, thank you.
Okay, thank God.
Gosh. So you slap this thing with a cure wounds. I presume you don't actually slap them, you just kind of place your hand on them, and you see that little petal that was starting to brown stop and then just shiver, and it thwomps back into yellow, and with a boing, this thing just kind of pops back up onto its feet, gives a bit of a shake, like nothing happened, and just looks around at all of you, and just kind of boink, 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 starts bending its knees, kind of like hydraulics, as it bends around, and then just kind of trots off down the hallway, looks back at you, trots off down the hallway, looks back at you, kind of eager and ready to go. Actually, you know what? I'm going to roll a perception. I'm going to roll medicine from them, actually. Okay, what's your mod, matey? Oh, cool, 19. Hey, who needs healing?
I think currently both me and she are kind of bloody.
So,
We both had low
as
HP.
Vashi crawls out of Coriolis' pocket, Vashi looks a little squished. like the clay had been squished, and they're kind of shaking a little bit.
Yeah.
Gingerly hold them for a sec. Coriolis, like, as this has been going on, is looking more and more wretched because they squished the plant friend, and they squished the clay friend, and they're 400 pounds, and it sucks.
Sorry, Coriolis. I'm so sorry. I didn't expect this to be even a little bit angsty, but I guess I'm putting it up to, like, mild or low now.
Look, they're at 12 HP, and they may be a pretty tanky sorcerer, but they're still a sorcerer, and they don't wear any armor, because they can't.
I do a finger guns at you. I have 26 HP at level 4. I don't have a constitution modifier.
What's up, Avery? What's up, Atomic?
Yeah, Phoenix has been limping because they are a fighter with a +3 in con. Their max HP is 49 and they are at 24. They are below max, they're below half health just from getting battered by these plants, or this one plant.
Okay. Alright, give me just a second. So first of all, Sol is immediately going to see tiny friend, and it's just gonna trot straight up towards Marshy. And you're gonna see one very large, long, rooty hand come up above you, Marshy, slowly descend upon you, and let me just see. Where is your spells? I'll never keep a track of them. They're in here somewhere. I know they're in here somewhere, because I had them earlier. Do I have to control F this? Really? You're making me control F for this? This is embarrassing. I'm ashamed. Where you at? Where you at? Okay. So D8 plus the spellcast mod. Okay. Get 7 HP restored to you, Valshi, as the vines very gently come down, and they seem to like press against your skin, not hard, very, very gently, and they just kind of like slightly squish. Just slightly, very gently, no harm intended, just squish it back into place. And then when this rooty hand pulls away, it just dinks you on the nose, and pulls off. And Phoenix, this thing's gonna turn to you, and it's gonna drop on over. And you said it's the leg, isn't it?
Yeah. Phoenix
Okay.
has hollow bones.
Gosh. Oh wow. So okay. Okay, this I don't know if that makes sense for them, but all right. They just kind of bend down and they look at they do like a puppy play pose, and they just kind of tilt their head from side to side to side, looking at this thing, and then they reach out with one of their roots and they just curl it around your leg very gently, and then suddenly with a snap, they just snap your leg back into place. I don't know if it was broken or not, but if it was, it's not anymore. And they just pull their rooty fingers away slowly, lean back up, and just you on the nose or the beak. Yeah, it's gonna be the beak, not the nose. And they just kind of sit there. Little
Oh. Thank you. Oh.
Boink, 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 boink in front of you.
Vashi is just sitting in Coriolis's palm, not knowing what to make of this, and there's a bright, glowing purple eye on their forehead underneath their hair.
Ominous.
Ominous, yes.
Spooky. Spooky. Right, so you've gotten a little bit of healing. Gosh,
Hey, I back up to 19.
that is good. I'm glad to hear that.
19 out of 27.
You are gonna hear from the little trumpet thing from Soul's neck. You're just gonna hear a, well, if all of you are done faffing around down there, I forgot to mention, if you do need healing potions, I did give some to Soul. You may have to try and wrestle it from them, because if they do see liquid, they tend to get a bit sippy. However, if you do need the healing, just let them know, and they should be able to get into that hammer space and give it to them. But again, you may need to wrestle it from them, because they have a bad habit of drinking things they shouldn't. Soul's just standing there, just head empty as this is going on. And I'm going to continue saying, well, if you finish clearing out the lift, I know that at least the floor above needs doing, and then the top floor needs doing. I've already checked the third floor. There's nothing there. So if you want to head to one of those places, absolutely, head on off your way.
I think Coriolis looks at the others and says, okay, so we're definitely checking the third floor, right?
I'm gonna say in Sylvan, let's check the third floor, but also not let them know, because apparently they don't want us on the third floor.
They point at their pocket like, wisdom.
Well,
Okay.
what would you mean wisdom?
Phoenix doesn't understand Sylvan anyways. Vashi said in Sylvan, let's check the third floor, but not let them know that we're going to do that, because they obviously don't want us there.
Yeah, Phoenix didn't understand that.
Yep.
Yeah. All the times that you guys have been talking in Sylvan, Phoenix has been standing there blankly.
Oh, Phoenix, I love you, dude. You're just a dude. You're just here. You don't know how, but you're here now with these weird people. There's a tiny one, there's a really big one, and then there's a kid.
A
This is
child.
your lot. I'm sorry, Phoenix. Yeah, so basically what your options are, you can head to any floor now. You've emptied the lift of the creature. A brief inspection of this. The lift is kind of danged up and a little gross, I'm not gonna lie. It's had a plant in there for who knows how long, so there's gross
At least a
sheddings
few
on the
months.
floor. Oh, at least a few months. Also,
Sweet.
there is water going up the stairs. You can go up those stairs, or you can take the lift. It depends where you want to go. If you want to go straight to the third or the fourth floor, you can either take the lift, or you can just go up the stairwell if you want. It's one of those like zigzag spiral staircases. So you could just like go up, and then the next set of stairs will be right next to where you come out. So it's up to you what you guys want to do here. I would say we make a decision and then take a very quick break. Because this part took longer than I thought it would, as they tend to do.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I got too stuck in it. It's fine. But if you guys want to decide what to do, and then take a quick break, because we are almost coming up to 2 hours, and then we can go from there.
Okay.
We could go to the second floor, just, in order.
Yeah, go and sort of
Make our
do
way
a
up.
sweep up so we don't miss anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Not. It won't be too much, climbing stairs either, because still, ow.
Yeah, your knee's a bit buggered, mate.
I mean, we do have a free elevator now. It's
Don't
probably
have
magic,
to-
but we do have a free elevator now.
Yeah, don't have to climb the stairs because there's the elevator.
The elevator still works.
Hey, Phoenix can take the elevator, along with maybe Saul.
Yeah.
If you want to go in there, I mean that depends. If you all want to take it, or if you want to split the party and go like up different floors, you can do that.
No, we're not splitting the part. Not after that.
I
No.
look over and up to Coriolis. Can Coriolis actually go on the elevator? They are 400 pounds?
I have been waiting for this to come up. Coriolis, would you like to try and enter the elevator? I will tell you what happens.
They're looking at it extremely dubiously. If anyone wants to roll in insight.
I'll roll insight because I am looking at Coriolis.
Sure.
13.
I got an 18.
19. Damn, Sol, you're doing good today, buddy. Except for the whole bit earlier, but we don't talk about that.
Oh,
buddy.
Oh,
Phoenix just impatiently waiting for everyone to go in the elevator so we can get a move on.
Yeah, Coriolis is sort of lingering back with an extremely sort of neutral look on their face. And everyone who's got probably above a 10, because they're half giant and nothing is hidden about any part of them. They might be a little claustrophobic. They might be a lot claustrophobic. Like a lot claustrophobic. But
Wait.
they do sort of look like they're maybe thinking of taking the plunge anyway.
Vashi is going to reach up and pat their hands against Coriolis's chest to get, or against their head, make noise attention to get attention on them.
Oh, sorry, Washi. What?
I don't want to go in the big metal box. I'm afraid it'll fall. And if
Whoa.
it falls, it might crush me.
Well, I don't think that's very likely to happen.
I'm gonna
What?
roll deception to see if because Vashi is actually not afraid, but also trying to give Coriolis an out. God, that's terrible. I rolled a 2.
Oh, buddy.
So it's very obvious what Vashi is trying to do.
Yeah, they kind of look a little bit like, sort of inwardly, like they didn't really want to bother anyone with this, but they go, well, I appreciate you letting me know. Why don't you and I take the stairs and Anyone else who would like to come with me? We'll meet you up at the next landing. How's that?
That works.
It's fine with me as long as we can just go. 'Cause the sooner we get this over with, the sooner, we can get this over with.
Okay, so what we've chosen is Avery and Phoenix are going up to the next floor, and they're taking the lift, and then Coriolis and the wonderful tiny Vashi are taking the stairs.
Yeah.
Is Saul gonna be with them or us?
So Sol just rolled a thing here. They rolled an insight, and they saw that Coriolis was worried, and then they just rolled an athletics because they got a dirty 20 on that. They kind of bend down their front and then push up until they're on their back legs. And this is incredibly strange because their legs are thin. Their legs are thin roots and vines walk together, and it's just a giant planty mass with their little front legs dangling down to pap against their tummy, kind of like an otter, and they just kind of tap 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 over to Coriolis and just reaches their front legs around and gives you a hug, just like a squeeze, and they curl their neck around your shoulder and just gives it you just feel like a quick squeeze, as they give you a hug, the big toddling on the back of their legs.
They will sort of shield Vachi with one hand and return the hug with the other arm, like, buddy. Well, gosh.
Give you a little hugger tighter. Actually, while we're up there, Vashi, would you like to roll me a perception, please?
Oh yes, definitely. I love rolling perception.
Because I think you there might be something that you catch.
Got a 12.
Okay, Vashi, you look up at this giant thing that's kind of just grazed past you, and you it's hard to see, it's just a quick glimpse, but you think you see a flash of black and red amongst these petals before it disappears. You don't quite know what that was, but there's something red and black in those petals as they pull back, and they thump back onto all fours, and they're just gonna head towards the stairways. They look back at Avery and Phoenix, lift up one of their front legs, and just do a really the creepy curly finger wave where you just do one finger at a time.
Avery waves back.
It goes a little faster as Avery waves back, like ding, as they do it. And
Phoenix is just watching this happen, like, what? I thought this was like a puppy thing.
Soul's kind of more like a horse. It's hard to explain. I feel like that's the moment when the elevator closes to get to the next floor.
Yeah.
Comedic timing.
Yes. Ding.
Yes.
And up you guys go.
Break time.
Actually,
So
one more thing.
One more thing. Okay.
I was just gonna say, Coriolis and Vashi, do you follow Soul up?
Yeah, and as they go, sort of just very quietly, to Vashi, Coriolis is just going to go, I thank you.
Don't mention it. I don't imagine, well, they look up very obviously like being that size means spaces like that would be very comfortable.
Well, Magic, stop giggling.
I'm not even doing anything!
I can
I
hear you.
didn't say a word! I didn't do anything!
But yeah, Coriolis goes, well, it's the sort of thing where it's not that, it's rare and it's not something you come across too often, but when things are bad, they're, Well, I'm sure I don't have to tell you this. I'm sure being trapped in a place is a lot scarier for you than it is for me.
I usually manage to get out of them.
And they smile. And I think maybe that's our last shot before we go to commercial.
Yeah.
Commercial break. Thank you all for I'm just gonna pause the recording, not stop it very quickly. There we go. My recording is paused.
Same
Thank
here.
you all for putting up with this. I didn't expect this to take 2 hours, but again, that's fine. That's fine if you didn't pause it hard. It's cool.
Hi, Hearts
Cat-
recording.
I like
I did as
catching
well.
everything.
I like to move dangerously. Also, I respect that a great deal, Heart. Sometimes fun things happen in intermissions. A lot of fun things happened in one of my intermissions before, so yeah, I can get that. But yeah, how about we split for about 5-10 minutes, get
Yeah.
water, take breaks, get tea or food if you need it, and we'll reconvene, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
Good.
Alright, so off I go then. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Alright.
Ba-dum-bum.
Hey, Del.
I do.
Ooh. Hello, everyone. I just read what Atomic put in chat. I forgot that Phoenix wasn't a toon.
Yeah,
Oh, buddy. I'm
they
so
are
sorry.
real and have real bones.
Yeah.
Oh, real bird. I'm so sorry, bud. That wasn't meant to happen. I didn't know it would do this. I also probably didn't calibrate some of these things, but you know what? You make mistakes.
You know what?
make
These are
mistakes.
powerful plants.
Ah. They are. Loud doesn't peck around when he makes them. Like, they're healthy creatures.
We can tell. I look at the plant in the elevator. I don't even. Were we supposed to fight that plant?
I will tell you. All of these encounters have a fight option. That was the strongest plant I've got.
Oh, nice.
I will tell you that. So
Of course we
nothing
went
is
to go.
gonna put you in this state again.
Of course we went to go
Hopefully.
fight it first.
Well, it's better than using your spell slots on easier stuff and then getting demolished by
Exactly.
fighting the strongest one.
Yeah, I had a lot of different things in place and planned. I absolutely forgot that I was gonna send Soul in at a particular time, but then I was just like, no, I'm gonna send him in now, just in case. And then Soul got squishied. I forgot.
Hello.
Hello, author. We were just discussing just plant difficulty levels. The good news, that is the hardest plant that you could have faced.
Hi.
Actually, let me just double check.
Hmm?
Depending on how this goes, there may be another one. Perhaps that'll give you trouble, but again, that depends how you go and whether you do engage it in combat or not.
I will say Phoenix is more than ready to engage these in combat now because, oh my god,
Yes.
they are already
I
so
know.
pissed. That fire was a warning shot.
Gosh, I swear there will be combat. There will be combat in this. It's not just me saying, oh hey, this is going to be a combat run, and then it's just nothing. I swear that you will get to punch things.
Me
Just-
trying to juke around because Pan doesn't want to hurt plant life.
Vashi did indeed hear, even though they were pretending they don't understand common, they did indeed hear, do not hurt the plants. So which is why they didn't just, cast something like, oh, I don't know, Ray of Frost.
Bonfire!
Or create bonfire.
That would be a fun one. I'm actually just going to unpause my recording quickly. It won't restart, I'm just...
If Coriolis wasn't holding Phoenix like a sad, wet cat, they would have already been like right back at the elevator, like trying to punch this stupid plant before it got taken out calmly.
They have been good that you didn't do that.
Yeah,
Considering.
considering it handed their ass to them.
Took you and it donked you on the floor like a toon. It didn't know you weren't a toon, so it just donked you on the floor.
Also, I need people to remind me to use guidance because, goddamn,
Oh,
I can add a free.
spell.
I hold up Vashi. Vashi's not of the level to be able to use the Acme effect. Because you have to be level 5 for that.
Gosh. Yeah, you do, don't you? Oh, hey, yeah. Assault actually has that as well. I've got to remember to use those.
Look,
They're
Wow.
listen.
useful.
I've seen people use it like literally they just do it for every single roll because the idea is they're literally casting it every chance they get. So
They're valid. Because it's a
Yeah.
cantrip. Why not?
it's a cantrip, why not? And I keep forgetting to do it.
Oh gosh, I should have added that to. Oh, I should have added that to Soul's deck save. That would have actually. Actually, I don't think it would have made it, but at least they would have had somewhat of a fighting chance.
It's dex, it's ability checks and not like saves.
Oh yeah, it is as well. Never mind.
Or else it would have been kind of powerful.
True.
So if there was guidance on Phoenix when they were prying open the door, they could have potentially not been.
Yeah,
Potentially,
listen.
yeah.
It only lasts
I-
for a
I-
minute too, so.
I do keep forgetting sometimes whether I'm going by armor class or whether I'm going by like dex. I switch it up, and I am inconsistent on that front. But that's okay. I will try and do things a bit more sensibly. But for now, yeah, I will. Hopefully, these next few floors will be okay for you.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I know you've started the recording again and Heart never stopped, but let me know when to
Yeah.
unpause my recording.
You can do so at any time. Obviously, I'm just waiting for everyone to be ready and we can restart.
Okay.
Well, how is everyone going, by the way? Like, are you all okay?
It's been,
Yeah,
this has been so much fun.
Yeah. Dude,
I
your sound effects.
I can't
Look, I
believe
know-
Avery hasn't called out Vashi yet, because I'm pretty sure Avery was speaking in common when they cursed.
I they did go, don't tell me what to do, and then immediately went back to Soul, so.
Also, hi.
I'm back.
That's right. Oh, hi, hello. Ooh,
I've
you're
been
back.
here. I've just been munching.
Yeah, I did see you have been.
You're gonna munch. You're gonna crunch.
Gonna munch!
Yeah, I've still got water by me.
Good. Is everyone all set and good to go?
Yeah, I do want to just sort of apologize for that teeny little bit of angst at the tail end of the second half, because I didn't think that we'd be getting on the elevator, and also I don't think I gave you their triggers. I'm so sorry, dude.
Also, I just made all like 4 of you squish my baby. You're fine. You wanna know what level
Yeah.
Soul is? You wanna know what level Soul is?
Isn't it like 3?
2.
2? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
he's baby.
Soul is babier than Vashi right now.
They are very baby. And I've sent the baby into battle. Oh boy. But if everyone's like good to go, ready to set back up, we can
Yeah.
we can like
Yeah.
we can do that.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
also, I'm so sorry. I had a thought while you were talking earlier, and it came back to me just now. And I'm going to derail now instead of derailing later. But
Huh?
the vibes for this session are sort of like, you know those board games that you play in like elementary school, like Candyland or Chutes and Ladders or Apples and Oranges? Those vibes, like that sort of like comforting, like silly, like colorful, like yeah.
Oh, that is a good compliment for a 2 kind case. Thank you, Arthur.
Yeah.
I just hope you're having fun with this, because I'm trying my best to. We've got a range of spells and levels and people here. I'm trying to make sure that everyone can like get their turn doing stuff.
Yee.
Dude, you're such a good DM.
Yeah.
Like, this is gonna be
Shoot me
hijacking this to
my
love
own
hours.
show!
Like,
Love hours are recording.
It's all on
Okay.
the recording. Ha
I hate this. But,
Oh right, I should have paused.
yeah, that might be useful.
Yeah, this has been a really fun game so far, and I'm very glad to have played.
I'm glad you guys wanted to play with me.
yeah.
If you are all ready, water and character sheets and you yourselves are all set, we can head on up to, I believe, the 2nd floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
The
go
recording
to
is
the
started
2nd
again.
floor. Wonderful. Right, So, for the recording, we took our lovely little break. You probably heard us taking our break because some of us done pause and some of us didn't, depending which one we use. You will hear it. But basically, Sol, Coriolis, and Vashi are making their way up the stairs towards the second floor, I believe we decided upon.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Before, I can get rid of this map now because that's no longer relevant. And then it's going to be this one. Okay. So, I will say, you don't have to roll disadvantage to climb up these stairs because of the water flowing down, because you brought Soul with you. And so, in climbing up these stairs and seeing, oh, that's a sippy. That's a big old sippy coming down out, and with each step you just hear a as they walk up the stairs, and just behind them is a dry patch that you can just, like Coriolis, you just follow behind them very quickly. With each slippy sippy they take, there's just a nice dry patch for you to step upon. So congratulations, you don't step on the stairs, you make it up, no problem. Avery and Phoenix, you are in the lift, and you look at the control panels, which I'm gonna say, it looks like it's been smashed up. It's dinked to all hell, but it's functional. So I guess you just press. Do you press to the first level or to the next floor up?
Yeah, it's second floor if we're using American terms, right?
Yes, second floor for the American terms.
Okay. Then yeah.
Cool. Okay. You go up to the second floor, and first of all, would Coriolis and Vashi like to roll me a perception, please?
Oh yes, definitely.
Sure, we can do that.
Buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, baby. What's that?
I am.
Oh wait, this is the Coconut Gallery.
Oh, I am so excited! I got a nat 20!
Yo!
Yeah, baby.
26.
Woo! Yeah, that's what we're going for!
That's what it's all about.
That's woo!
You can see, Sol cannot. They are too busy focusing on the sippy. They are too busy focusing on the sippy that's coming down the stairwell. They're just like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna sit by the stairs and suck up
Yo,
the
this is-
sippy as it comes down.
Prime sippy hours.
Prime sippy hours. I will get to Avery and Phoenix in just a second, but I must go off and describe to you this second floor. So only the stairwell was sippy. Sippy? Damn it! Only the stairwell was. Only sippies on the stairwell. You're not allowed to drink anywhere else in the building. So the stairs are a little bit slippery. The actual second floor is mostly dry. Like most of the wet stuff was coming down the stairwell, but Sol's making quick work of that. Basically, all along the wall, there are bushes, just pretty much everywhere along the wall. There are a few like clustered around the floor as well, and they come in just a variety of colours. You both rolled incredibly high, so well, not incredibly high, but you're pretty decently high. You just see there's just spatterings of bushes. There's stinging nettles. You both don't have to roll nature because with your perception, you recognise poison ivy. There appears to be some snapping plants as well. Kind of similar to what was in the lift, but more sedate. They don't seem to be like actively aggressive or anything. They just seem to be hanging out. There's like long green-leaved shrubs. There's long green-leaved shrubs. Some of them are edged in red. Some of them have like spatterings of white flower clusters with broader leaves, the jagged edges. Some of them have like wide broad leaves that just stretch and touch until the floor, coming from like a main brown stem. It's just, there is just a lot of greenery in here. And you can actually both kind of hear like the of insects kind of flying around. You can't really see them, but you can hear them. And actually, with that, you both definitely noticed this. Give me just a moment. To post the map. I forgot to post the map. The map would help. I will admit the map is very bare bones. I apologise. It doesn't have everything on there. That's not what I wanted. No, that's a
That seems very similar.
Almost as if you didn't need. Oh my gosh! You go up the stairs. It's just the same floor again. You're on the bottom floor.
We're trapped.
This elevator goes sideways.
So basically, all along the sides, it's just flowers. It's just flowers and bushes, and underneath your feet, there's like the faint crunch of grass. It doesn't seem to have like any dirt or anything. It's just grass has appeared. You can also see where you've come up from the stairwell to your left. There's a corridor going down, and it does seem to follow down the corridor. Like there does seem to be more stuff down there. And before I tell you this next bit, hey, you guys in the lift, Avery and Phoenix, you just ding, and as the little arrow in the middle of the lift just hits to 2, the doors open. I'm not gonna make you roll perception because you can't see shit. You see plants blocking the entrance of the lift. You can't see fuck all. But
Oh boy.
let me get my description up. Where are you? You're in here somewhere. Okay. Right. Hey, so again for Coriolis and Varshi, you see hanging out in the where is the map again? You see hanging out just like in the entranceway of that you see hanging out in the entranceway of that corridor, there is a large thing. It looks kind of like itchy almost, like it seems to be shuffling in place and just kind of, you hear like a it's weird. It essentially looks like a 4-eyed lizard with a lot of tongues. Got a lot of spikes coming off of its body, and you can roll a nature on this if you want. You also see that as it's coming around, like when one tongue flicks out in the air and it disappears, then another tongue comes out and it flicks and it disappears. There just seems to be pacing in front of this little bit there.
Oh, that's actually a +1. Hold on. That's actually a 13.
Okay, that's fine. You don't quite, Varshi, you look at this thing and you know that is something called a thorny, but thornies can come in different flavors. And this particular one, you can't tell what plant it is. Exactly, but you do know it. I should probably roll a perception for it, actually. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. You weren't being quiet coming up these stairs, were you?
That's up to Coriolis because I'm not the one walking up the stairs.
Let's see. Hey, good buddy, what's your stealth? Okay, that doesn't seem right, but I'm not gonna quibble about it. Let's see here.
I mean, whilst this is going on, Avery and
Okay, that seems right.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, no. You just come. I'd say it's because you're clomping up the stairs in the dry patches that Sol's left. I should probably roll for Sol, actually. Sol, do you notice stuff? No, you rolled earlier. You got a 10. You don't notice dick. So he's just they're just busy, kind of sipping near the bit that's going the stairway that's going up.
That's just Sol.
That's just Sol. They are, man. They're just having a vibe. They're having a good time. And you can hear coming from Sol's neck, from that little trumpet part, you hear a, well, have you reached the 2nd floor yet? And you see this thing sort of pacing where it is along the side of the walls of this corridor, snap up towards you. And you hear it go, in your direction. Avery and Phoenix, The doors have opened, but you want to roll me a quick perception to see if you can hear that.
Okay. Fear.
14. Oh my gosh!
Finally.
Yes!
Game. Brilliant. Avery, you can kind of hear like a kind of a grrr kind of noise coming from the bush. You know what it is. Phoenix, that's a guttural growl. That's a growl. Ooh, that's a growl of something from this stairwell. And I am gonna roll another thing for now. That is a 10 plus 2. And then you hear again coming from the little trumpet-shaped thing from Sol's neck. What's going on? What is that? Why do I hear that? Wait, what floor are you on?
Well, we're on the second if you're using American phrasing, whatever that means. But there's a big thing.
Big thing. Well,
That's
big
a
thing.
that's a thorny.
Sure.
I say in Sylvan still, so I don't
Yeah,
know if
thorny.
Lau knows
No, he doesn't.
Sylvan.
Never mind. I was just like, wait, no, he would know this. He just hears a strange language, and he's just like, I don't know why you're speaking in 2 languages, but all right. And he's just like, well, I need to know what exactly you're looking at here, because depending on which one you're looking at, it depends on how big of an issue it's going to be. And this thing, you can roll an insight on it if you want. And whilst you're doing that, cut again, back to Avery and Phoenix. Hey, you heard something growling. At least, Phoenix definitely heard something growling. Avery, you just heard a weird sound coming from the other side of this bush. What are you going to do?
Did we hear the others on the other side?
You would have, with a nat 20, you would have heard the clomp clomp coming up the stairs, and the growling. Avery probably just would have heard like a faint thud noise. Not necessarily from any specific direction.
I think maybe Phoenix is going to call out. Is that you guys on the other side there? Is this the second floor?
Partially. Wait, can we hear them?
Yeah, you can hear them. You haven't got an issue hearing them.
Partially. There's also a big thing.
A big thing. You're going to have to be more specific here.
Yes, please
Well,
do
it's
be
a
more
plant.
specific. There are a few big things up here. I needed to know which one it is.
Vashi says it's a thorny.
Vashi kind of bristles a little bit at the mention of their name to the talking trumpet.
No, they look down like, oh, is that not alright?
I'm gonna make a quick note. Cool, okay.
Okay.
It's gonna be fun later.
I'm just gonna hack through here so we can get to you.
Okay, you're gonna hack through.
Hey.
You're gonna hack through.
Or at least try to, if that's okay.
For it.
Well, it looks kind of itchy. Itchy's a good word.
I wonder what our insights will get on this growling plant.
Sorry, I've been thinking.
It's okay.
You got insight on the thorny, didn't you? So with a 16, Vashi, you look at this thing. It's defensive. It's not aggressive. It just seems to be looking at you and.
It thinks this is its territory. Yes, okay.
Yeah. And it seems to, again, it is positioned in front of this hallway, and it just seems to, like, be firmly rooted and growling at you. Also, with the 23, you do get the impression this thing just kind of looks... It is a big lizard with many tongues that keep, like blepping out every now and then. Like, there's always one tongue just sticking out the side of its mouth blepping. And you think, oh, that's a dog. That's just a big plant dog right there. And at the moment, a big, scary thing has just come up the stairs into its nice territory, and it's just You see like a few little shakes going through it, and this thing is defensive and scared, and it looks like it's trying to protect something.
Oh, I think they also go, oh no. Okay, we're not hurting this thing. It's just, it's frightened. Look at it.
Okay, I'm coming through now.
No.
Do you want to roll to hit, Atomic?
Yeah.
Please?
Please do not.
It's already happening.
It's already happening. This thembo is on a roll.
Sure. Oh wow, okay. You roll to thwack. Let me just check the Okay. You roll to thwack this branch in front of you, and you roll me damage, please.
Right. They brought their glaive, not their great axe. It's only D10
It's better than nothing.
plus 3. And then, because they're a brute, they do a D4 extra.
Ooh, okay, so that is 11. So that is 20. Okay. You hack at this thing and you do cut a path through, but as you do, you hear a little noise as you cut through. And at that noise, this creature snaps to attention and starts heading towards the door. Because you just hacked something in their territory, and there's something else here, and they are not happy. They are not happy. There are strangers here, and it is no good.
Avery, the next time I tell Phoenix something and he doesn't listen, can you just sit on him?
I'm kind of too short for that.
Figure it out.
Maybe just stay behind me for now.
Hey, I
is
have
that
another
thing?
idea. Avery presses the button for the next part.
I am going to try to pull something out of my hammer space.
I'm just gonna roll something. I need to roll for this thorny because it's gonna hear the of the doors closing, and it's gonna perk up, and with a it's just gonna head towards you, and I need to roll a straight dex. Let's see how fast it's going. Ooh, okay.
Oh
That
boy.
is unfortunate, buddy.
Oh,
hon.
So you see it, and it's trying to get through, but again, there are a lot of bushes and plants in here, so it's kind of tromping through, and it gets itself kind of tangled on one of the vines, and you just hear it as it tries to get out. And it's kind of got itself a little stuck now, and just as the doors close, you just hear just this thing barking like mad.
Okay, sorry, bye. As the doors close.
I pulled out a flute.
Oh, okay.
And what I want to try to do is try to convince the dog plant thing to calm down by playing some music.
Ooh, roll me performance. You'll also say, as it's kind of barking at the door, you're also hearing like, and you see now that the spiky things that were like along its body just kind of against the floor, kind of angrily. Woo! Whew! That's a 19 on performance.
Mm-hmm.
You play that flute. You bring it up, and you just what? Hey, do you want to do?
It's a lullaby. Played very slowly. So we don't get copyright.
Valid, look at you. This thing snaps towards Coriolis and Vashi, and it looks like it's about to stalk towards you and jump, but as you play that tune, it seems to like just kind of stop slowly and tilt its head at you. It's got its teeth bared and it's still kind of hissing and growling at you. But with that insight from earlier, you can actually see that it's now kind of tapping against its body and looking at you. Like it's just tilts its head to the side like a curious dog. And while that is happening, again you hear Soul is just by the stairs. They are just vibing. They have not noticed anything. They are off in their own dang little world. You hear from the trumpet, bitch. You're from the second floor, and that's... Ah, right. So, there are 2 potential creatures, that is. Did Coriolis tell Lau that it was a thorny?
Yep.
Right. Okay, so, you said it's a thorny, then... Ah, right. So, that particular thorny, was part of an experiment of sorts, and it, well, it's more like a... It was supposed to be a service animal of sorts. It was supposed to just... I used, I think it was like a border collie or something, I don't remember. But I basically, I used some, matter of a dog. And I tried and saw if it would be compatible with a plant and, you know, to see if... Because some people, I have become very aware that some people are allergic to dogs, but also dogs are very clever and also very attached and also very good at hunting in packs. And if I could put those instincts in a plant, well, plants don't really shed fur, so it would be probably better. And as he's saying this, the dog plant thorny thing is again just tap 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 tapping. Actually, I want a lot of performance for this thing. Oh, okay. What's your charisma modifier, Thorny? What is it, little baby? Oh, okay, it's a -2.
Oh.
Amazing. That's a 2, that's a 13 or a 14. And you just see it's trying to follow along with the rhythm of the lullaby, but there's some off beats, but it is kind of like swaying side to side as you're playing. Yeah, it seems to just sort of be slinking low on the ground. It's got its eyes on you. Those eyes have not moved. There's like 6 of those glowing eyes looking at you. But it is just sort of swishing along the ground now, tapping out and looking at you. And Lau continues on saying, sorry, go ahead.
Would Coriolis be able to make an animal handling check to just sort of like get down low and not be 12 feet high and just sort of like, you know, like you do with a dog?
You may. Absolutely.
Do they have an advantage because of the lullaby and the extra info, or is that just like keeping them from getting attacked?
Unfortunately, considering that Phoenix decided to hack at something that screamed, that was in this thing's territory, for now it's just kind of looking at you. You don't get advantage, so it is... The teeth are still kind of peeking out, looking at you, so you only get the 1 roll, sorry, no advantage.
Well, here we go!
Hey, it's not disadvantage. Hey! That's a 23!
That's a 23, okay.
Do you want to
Bird
describe
brain
how
stupidity does not stop it.
Yeah. I mean, they've interacted with dogs before, and, you know, like, other domesticated animals, like dolphins and shit, they're just gonna be like, hey, buddy, hey, it's alright. Hey, we're not gonna hurt any of your babies. Like, to be like, they have one hand over Vashi. Like, if this thing decides to attack, they're not gonna like. That's gonna be on them, not both of them.
Okay.
Oh, author.
Arthur has disappeared. Anyway.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my gosh!
Coriolis starts glitching through the floor for a second.
No clip. The dog tries to like playfully snap at your hand. You just no clip out the way.
Coriolis is a real kind. What's going on? But yeah, they're just gonna they're gonna let it sniff their hand. They smell a lot like seawater. But they're just gonna be friendly and calm and patient until this thing is calm enough to let them get it out of the vines.
Okay.
If they can succeed in getting this thing to accept scritches, then they will be giving this thing scritches.
So you're giving this thing you're scratching this thing.
Yeah, this gentle pats.
Okay, give me a moment. Ignore that. Take 4 damage for me. Specifically, 4. Is it piercing damage? Yep, 4 piercing damage. Because you're petting this thing, it's called a thorny for a reason, Coriolis. You run your hand over the back of it, and you just feel the scrapes and drags of its very sharp body just scraping over your hand as you pet it.
Yeah, they just stop and take the spikes out, and they go back to trying to soothe it.
You try to soothe it again.
They've been stabbed before.
You just took them out.
Say
you
again?
look away, you look back, there are spikes.
They're basically just kneeling with this thing. I don't know how much a 23 is worth here, but they're just sort of like you do with a frightened animal.
Yeah. So I will say with the 23, you have calmed it down. The teeth are no longer showing. It's just kind of you see the vines. It is very carefully just kind of patting along your arm and stuff in your hand. And Vashi, are you still playing, or have you stopped now that this thing is look a little docile?
Oh no, I'm still playing.
Still playing? Cool. You see this thing's eyes look onto you. You see very slowly, tongue peek out of the mouth, slowly come up towards you.
I'm gonna start backing away, continuing to play, but also I no.
Okay, let me roll something quickly. What's your armor class, Vashi?
11.
Oh, cool. You see a tongue kind of thwack out to where you were, to try and give you a good lick of happy plant dog slobber, and you just kind of skip away to the other shoulder. But yeah, you guys have successfully calmed this thing down, and you hear again from the stairway, Sol is just plant loafing there. You hear from the trumpet, little trumpet from the neck. Right, so you are probably dealing with the dog. The dog's wood is probably not the dog's bane. I really hope it's not the dog's bane. If you encounter the dog's bane, your best bet is to probably run. But the dog's wood, that dog's wood should be fine if you're gentle with it. And I think there's something else there as well. The dogwood it did get rather attached to a certain bush that I had, and that got disappeared as well. So likelihood is it's probably taken it with it, but I can't ascertain anything. And as Al tells you this, I'm gonna cut back to Phoenix and Avery. You just fucking shut the doors on this thing. The doors don't shut properly because, again, you had to yank out an assassin vine from this. The doors are dented as fuck. They close, but they are dented as fuck. So you can see, the brickwork through, the creased metal as this thing Ding. Oh, actually, good question. Did you go down or did you go up?
Avery had pressed up because that would have been the third floor, which was the floor they were told that they didn't really need to check.
Yeah. Alright. Here, ding, as the arrow reaches the third floor, and you
Split
step
the
out.
party.
Split the party. And you step out onto the third floor, and you want to roll me perception?
Okay.
Avery's idea was they walk down the stairs instead of walking up the stairs because it would have been a lot easier for the guy with the not the broken, but like the injured leg. But, you know, this is fine.
Let me just check my third floor. What did I put for that?
Phoenix got a 9. They're too busy thinking like, oh god, last time we saw everyone, there was just a dog, and I tried to go and help, and it was just growling at them. Oh god.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there's not much to see here. Like, there's no plants, there's nothing here. If you were to walk out and look down the hallway, I will say the layout on all these floors is exactly the same because it's an apartment building, and you think they're gonna put expenditure into making everything like different and fancy on each floor? Fuck that, no. This is a cheap building. They make it everything the same layout to make it easy. Yeah, there's nothing here. Like that 15, the only thing that is here is the water rushing down the stairs, which is slightly thicker, like at least there's more of it than there is downstairs. But other than that, it's empty. There's nothing here. There's a hallway with doors, which you presume are people's like places for people to sleep. That's it.
So your plan was to just run away as soon as...
No, we're walking down the stairs.
Okay, we could have just stayed where we were.
Did you want to hack through the rest of the wall? There is an angry dog thing!
Yeah, and now that angry dog thing is alone with them, so how about we walk and talk?
Okay! Walking and talking. Hey Phoenix, you have a middle schooler here.
Hey Avery, you've got a dumbass here.
A dumbass and a middle schooler walk down a set of stairs.
How many does it take?
So you're walking down the stairs, right? You said you were doing that. You want to roll me a dex save, please?
Oh, great.
Slippery stairs, mate. This water. It's slick.
God, okay, this is fine.
No, it's
My
not.
dick. No, I was gonna say Avery would try to help fucking Phoenix with the stairs. Because, you know, I do a gesture.
Yeah.
Leg got
Yes,
injured.
take it.
So is that enough to cover both of them?
If Phoenix accepts the assistance, Phoenix accepts a middle schooler helping them down the stairs.
I think they're gonna gently take the assistance, but also they're still kind of mad. So they're gonna take the assistance, but not acknowledge it.
This has just been Phoenix's very, very bad, no good day.
Yeah. Their other hand is on their glaive, like not as a crutch, but as something else to just put their weight onto.
Just yeah,
Child.
and it's probably good to have. You just hear you two hear the tunk, tunk, tunk of something come down the stairs then. And Avery, you keep a solid grip on the banister of the stairs, and just make your way down with Phoenix in hand, tonk, tonk, tonking along beside you. And Coriolis and Bashi, you see the Thorny just kind of head lolling out, just in Coriolis's lap. Back up. All the tongues kind of slip back in. Perks up. And you hear a
Stay in the stairwell. I'm serious
Okay.
this time.
It's okay. It's okay. I say in common to the Thorny. Shh.
I mean, you can say that to the Thorny. The Thorny is still growling. Still,
I was trying to persuade the authority to be to calm. Jeez, Louise.
Oh, have you rolled persuasion?
I am going to roll persuasion.
Could it
You
also
can roll
be animal
persuasion.
handling?
You may also roll animal. The animal handling from earlier, I will say, just gives you advantage on the persuasion. For this one.
Me advantage?
Yes, because Coriolis A is holding the
sweet.
Thorny at the moment and is doing their best to pet it despite the spiky ouchies. What's your perception again, mate? Oh yeah, you hear this.
This is my persuasion. I rolled an 11 and a 5.
Okay, go with the 11. You
Which is 16! With
So
my
you
addition of persuasion.
It's incredibly nice. So you just kind of talk this thing down, and it's still tense. It's still looking at the stairwell. I'm also going to roll for that. Okay, yeah. Sol definitely notices. Sol, who's just been kind of plant loafing by the stairs. You can't see their legs. It's just like a body of green and then a neck and then a flowery head. Turns their head with like a whoosh towards the stairwell, and you see. You kind of hear it. You hear it before you see it. You hear a dunk, 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 on the floor as Sol's little tailbud starts to wiggle, and their whole body just starts to wiggle too as they see Avery and Phoenix coming down the stairs. Says, oh, friend.
Oh.
And as Sol has parked themselves at the side of this stairwell, that like one of their sides, like their left side, is just kind of soaked with water because they've just been sitting there taking the sippy before it gets down the stairs. So no more water is flowing down that way. But yeah, they're just sitting there looking at you, thump, 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 thump. And they also look over towards where the Thorny has been growling. And I'm going to roll something here.
See, look,
Ooh.
Phoenix, they're fine.
Okay.
But,
Have a little faith in people or whatever.
yeah, well, the last time I saw it wasn't exactly putting much faith in them being able to calm it down.
I mean, listen, if you were in your home and someone started trying to bust down a wall, would you be very happy about it?
Yeah, well, this isn't their home. And
I mean, they've sure made it their home.
Hey, Phoenix, could you in particular roll an insight on Coriolis?
okay.
And whilst you're doing that, Sol has noticed that the Thorny was getting rude and just kind of arched their neck and you can see flaring of their petals kind of, that's alright, flaring of their petals just kind of at the Thorny, who just kind of shrinks back a little and shuffles into Coriolis. He's no longer looking at the stairwell, just kind of head, like, you know how dogs kind of just put their head in your lap and hide? Thorny is doing that now.
Yeah, they're just like, it's okay, buddy, it's okay. And hey, Phoenix,
Yeah?
they're not mad, they're just disappointed.
You've activated. Oh god, you've activated the parent protocol.
I'm so sorry, Phoenix. Phoenix, not good day.
I'm sorry, Phoenix.
I'm sorry.
After this, we all need to have like a group FPS, which is just us giving Phoenix like good day.
Phoenix's good day out.
Phoenix Feeler's day off.
Oh my god.
God, that sounds like chaos and great. Man, you sure do have that Thorny in your lap now, guys. Did you do remember though? Like Lau said, something else was taken. From the apartment with this Thorny, and you can all hear like something down the corridor.
Great.
I thought you said that they had this handled, Avery.
Well, they have one part of it handled.
So then what do they not have handled?
Whatever's further in.
Great, we'll handle that then.
I'm gonna look over down the hallway.
So down the hallway, there is, again, lots of plants and bushes and stuff. And as it gets further down, it gets thicker and thicker in the foliage until you can't actually see the end of the hallway, except you rolled a 19. So not only can you just see through most of the leaves of the bracken, you see something shaking near the end. And I will say the leaves, that most of the leaves and the type of plants that are going down here, most of them are like poison ivy and stinging nettles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wonderful.
There's... I switched back to Sylvan. Hoping nobody actually was paying attention when I was trying to calm down the dog.
I mean, Coriolis is the only one in the room, and, like, they understand both languages, you know, whatever's your vibe.
Vashi is going to say there's something afraid down there.
Hmm.
I mean, you don't know it's afraid, you know it's shaking.
I am assuming, because this is Vashi, and anything that's shaking is generally afraid, and Vashi is allowed to assume things.
She is totally allowed to assume things, whether they're right or not, I'm not going to tell you.
Yep, exactly. There's something shaking at the end of the hallway.
They look down at the dogwood and they go, "Am I one of your buddies, little friend?"
You want to roll an insight? Because they just kind of lift their head and cock at you.
Sure.
23. Yep, okay.
Oh man.
You see this thing lift its head and cock at you, and you can see like the thorns of its body kind of like move and gyrate, and you hear like again the against the floor in its own body, and you get the impression it doesn't actually understand what you're saying, but it is responding to your tone. And the way that it's tapping at the moment seems to be in some sort of like rhythm, and you can also hear it kind of like hissing. You get the impression it does not speak common.
No.
All is responding to tone mostly. Yeah. Oh, and once again, Author has been whisked away into the ether, and they have returned.
Author returns.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna strangle your internet.
I will take the internet and I will give it a good spanking.
I'm not going to unpack that. The last thing I heard was that it's making another rhythm and that it's responding to tone.
Yeah, so not only is it slapping another rhythm onto the floor and it hissing at you, you get the impression this thing doesn't understand what you're saying, but it is responding to the tone of your voice.
Okay.
When Avery and Phoenix get down to this floor, Vashi's gonna relay the same thing to Avery. Of course, in Sylvan.
Phoenix is gonna stand there dumbfounded. What is this? Is this a tune thing?
No, the thing at the end of the hallway is apparently afraid. It's doing a shake.
No, I mean the weird way you're all talking.
Oh, that's Sylvan.
Have you never heard another language before?
Well, yeah, I'm speaking another language right now. I just never heard of Sylvan before.
That's fair.
So wait, something at the end of the hall. What?
Something at the end of the hall that the dog thing is probably protecting. And
Right. So I guess we should handle this your way again.
Well, with a 23 on insight, could they sort of get the vibes of how this thing feels about the thing at the end of the hall?
Well, you do remember what it was doing earlier. It was standing in front of this hallway, very
Okay.
defensively, protectively, like it was trying to protect something that was down that hallway.
Mm.
You also, actually, I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna give this to Vashi because you did roll a 19. You were looking down the hallway, but you did also notice that the thing, that was shaking, like it was connected to like stinging nettles and like poison ivy plants. Those things were sneaking across the floor and across the walls and across atop like the top of the hallway. It crept around the corners and you look over to where the elevator was. Oh yeah, that's kind of that part that was hacked away, kind of connected to the thing that was down the hallway.
Ah, yes, okay. I think it might be a little longer than we initially thought. I point towards the quote unquote closed doors on the outside of the elevator, the bushes there.
Basically where the bushes have been cleaved in two by this glaive, or at least there's many pokey holes in it. It has been poked furiously, so you can get into this lift now, but again, there's just destroyed bush and bracken and stuff just on the floor around it. Kind of like a really bad wound.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm really questioning how Lau expected us to get these things out in one piece if they're this big.
It's a good question.
Well, I could always chop it up into smaller pieces.
Oh my god!
Well,
That's probably not a great idea.
So I will say, Lau didn't say you need to remove them. He said you need to incapacitate them or like keep them occupied, as it were, like keep them settled, as it were. You don't have to move them elsewhere. You can just have them be calm and not trying to attack things.
well, that's the hard part, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And you know that the thing down the hallway, I will tell you now, you get the impression that anyone that tries to go down that hallway is probably, unless they're like careful about this, they are probably gonna get they're probably gonna get like a smack, something, or at least they're gonna get some sort of reaction. Because the hallway it's down, like all of the stinging nettles and ivy, they're covering the doors, so people can't get people only just manage to get out. Actually, no, people couldn't get out of their houses that way. They had to go through like windows and shit to get out because the doors were covered in ivy when they woke up. They couldn't open the doors.
I mean, do it, Atomic.
You're a coward.
Don't be a
Okay.
coward. You've got
Okay,
all the
with-
information.
Okay, all this talk, Phoenix is getting bored of this. This has been going on too long. They're just gonna start marching down the hall.
No, wait,
Weird dog thing be damned. They're just gonna go.
You know what? Let's just let evolution take its course.
I don't think that's a good idea.
This is how natural selection works. You learned about it in biology class.
Oh, shush.
I think it's already been established I never pay attention to biology.
Actually, Mr. Blind, do you have any particular advice for taking down the dog's bane in a non-violent fashion?
There is a pause. Give me just a second.
Is this the dog's bane?
Asked if this is the dog's bane, and you hear a sound again coming from Sol, who has not moved. There again, just back to being a plant loaf next to the stairs. You just hear a describe what it looks like.
Yeah,
Lot of ivy.
I'll get a good look at it, then I'll get up close.
That. Okay. Hold
Wait,
on.
no,
I'm gonna roll a
you said it was
perception.
thorny. Go for it. You said that was a thorny, didn't you? So if that's the thorny, that would be the dog's wood, and then the dog's bane is, well, dog's the dog's bane reacted in a very strange way, I suppose. In retrospect, I probably shouldn't have tried to mix dog matter, whether it be ink, blood, or otherwise, with a plant that is actually called dog's bane. It's I. With that one, you may actually have to physically subdue it. If you can find another way other than beating it into the ground, that would be wonderful. Even just ensnaring it, or perhaps caging it in some manner. It's a bit sterile, I will admit. But if you are able to just pen it, or as much as I hate to say this, if you do need to, and you can kind of hear that it hurts me to say this, if you need to hack it down to size and leave it for me to deal with and heal later, then I can understand you needing to do that. But again, I'm imploring you not do that, please.
Oh.
So is this plant at the end of the hallway the dog's bane?
No. The plant at the end of the plant at the end of the hallway, because you got a dirty 20 on that. You kind of look around at what was on the ceiling, and you can see what Varshi was pointing at, because this thing is spread from like down this hallway, across the ceiling, across the lift. There are a few spots on the floor actually where this thing crosses over. And you can kind of guess, oh, hang on a second, I know my plants. That's a thorn slinger. Those things, can kind of spread on occasion. You can get into all sorts of places. It's not the dog's bane, so it's not the thing that you need to either attack with prejudice or pin down. But that's all you get because you just rolled a perception.
It's not the dog's bane.
Oh,
Oh, well, that's good news.
At this point, I think Phoenix is now trying to go through the bushes in the hallway.
Okay, roll me. Actually, you're trying to make it through. Roll me either a strength check or an athletics. A strength check or an athletics, please.
Athletics, then.
Okay. Cool.
Oof.
Good news. You feel you're trying to push through. You feel these things trying to cling to you and pull you back and just like hang on to you, but you just push through. You're able to like just slip your way ease in and out of these things, and you make your way down to the end of the hallway. And you do you want to roll an insight on this thing?
Okay.
You can't. Oh, is it 10? With a 10, it sure do be shaking. And again, it's made of poison ivy and stinging nettles, and it's just kind of a ball of that stuff. Oh, sorry, give me a second.
You're okay.
Right.
Oh.
Okay, thank you for that magic, that wonderful contribution. But yeah, with the 10, you know that it's shaking, and it's made of, like, you can't get much from it, man. It seems like, yeah, I can't give you any more, I'm sorry, it's a 10.
Yeah, guys, it's just sort of a shaky ball thing.
Fuck it. Hold on. I'm going to cast guidance on myself, and you said an athletics or
Athletics or a strength check?
Oh boy, they're both the same. But again, guidance, I'm just gonna add a d4 to this and hope it works.
Just keep the dog calm.
Sure do fucking work.
That sure do fucking
Are
work!
you strength or acrobatic or athletics? Just.
They're both the same because I don't have proficiency.
Gosh. Okay. You just just walk through. Like these things seem to like almost want to reach out, but then they flinch back and they reach out. They flinch back and they reach out. And they flinch back. And
It's
it's
the
kind
sheer
of like
force of presence.
Yes. They sense a presence. And it is debatable what kind of presence that is. As it comes, as you come up to the hallway. I guess you stop beside Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a shaken bundle on the floor.
Is it okay if I cast guidance again?
Yeah, go for it.
Nice.
Woo! Sight, I presume?
Insight, yes.
Cool. Yeah. So this thing is shaking. It kind of looks like as you're coming towards it, it shrinks away from you, but it also kind of like opens up, but it shrinks away again and it opens up. And you get the impression it's really scared right now. It's out of its pot. It doesn't know where it is. Its friend is like its friend isn't here. It is very scared and it would like a hug.
Oh. This thing is full of poison ivy, right?
It's full of poison ivy and stinging nettles. And it wants a hug, Avery.
What? Are you? What's up with this thing?
It's scared. And shut up. I know. Fuck you. Avery is taking off his vest. His like sailor uniform vest. So it's just like the undershirt. And is going to use it to attempt to like scoop around it so he doesn't get poked by the fucking poison ivy and attempt to give it a hug.
Okay, give me a second.
You play this middle schooler in front of it.
What's your armor class?
My armor class is a 16.
That's a 21. So you reach around this thing with the coat, and for a second it just kind of sits. And then you feel the hallway around you come alive, and all the stinging nettles and poison ivy that was hanging around just kind of thick, and you are very steadily grappled and wrapped in a hug. Give me a moment, let me just see how much damage you take.
Pan, I fucking hate you.
Gosh.
Phoenix is just standing here
Coriolis
watching this
and-
happen.
Phoenix is just standing here. They haven't gone for Phoenix, weirdly enough. They have literally just gone for Avery and Vashi. Coriolis, you're just like looking down from the hallway at what the hell is going on here. Okay, you
Just keeping the dog calm.
Yes. Okay, so that is. Make sure that's correct. No, that's not correct. I apologize. Ignore that
damn it.
roll. Ignore that roll. It's not that much.
Okay.
Very sorry. Ignore that. It is definitely not that much. 4 damage for me. As this thing. It is, what is it? It's acid damage. Take 4 acid damage as this thing kind of like rubs its petals and stinging nettles kind of like across your face and against your arms. And in any other context, this might be kind of nice, but this is stinging nettles and poison ivy, man. This sucks. It sucks.
Could Phoenix, cut away at those things? Because it just sort of grabbed
do
Avery.
not. Do not! I will murder you!
Please roll an intelligence check for me, Phoenix.
Okay, that's.
Oh man.
I don't think you know whether this is a good idea or not. Are you going to consult anyone before you do this?
Hold on,
just
I'm rolling.
Every
rolling-
part of this party has told him not to cut this plant.
God damn it, that was a 9 on fucking insight. Avery is too busy dealing with it and also cursing under his breath at someone named Pan.
So Phoenix has to make a choice.
I think. with it just suddenly grabbing Avery,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
the
I mean,
think
I can give you
Phoenix.
one more chance, and you can roll an insight on this thing to see.
I think I'm gonna take that out because otherwise Phoenix is gonna be too stupid and start attacking. So
That's I want to see because again, Coriolis is. Damn it, it's an 11.
it's
That's an 11.
Yep.
Oh my gosh!
Here we go.
It's above a 10.
You know that it's grappled onto this thing, and again, it's shaking. It doesn't seem to be shaking as much as it was, but again, it is just kind of rubbing like its vines over this kid, and you don't really know what it's doing.
okay.
This kid is basically like gritting their teeth and dealing with it.
Yeah. I will say before you. Oh,
Oh.
no, go ahead. Sorry. Ignore me.
You said before I do anything. What was it?
I was going to say, if you wanted, instead of like trying to hack at it, do you want to like roll strength or something to try and pry it off?
Oh shit! Did Arthur
Instead.
disappear for a second there?
Yes, I did not hear.
I'm just suggesting to Pollock, maybe instead of hacking and slashing at this, you use your hands and try and pry it off instead.
Could use like the butt of your glaive.
I don't
Yeah.
think Phoenix is merciful to plants right now.
God damn it!
I think Phoenix is gonna roll to attack. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Roll to hit.
That's
Please do
perfectly
roll to
fine.
hit. Hey, by the way, while you're doing that, Coriolis and Vashi, how you doing? What you doing with the plant dog that just seems to be like it's like tilted its head a little down towards the corridor, but it's otherwise pretty placid right now.
That's
Boy, I
that
sure
one.
hope that Phoenix is behaving himself. Phoenix, what you doing?
Okay,
I think
quickly,
maybe we
Phoenix.
should tie up the dog.
As long as no one does anything monumentally stupid, I think that it's kind of our friend
I
right
think
now.
we should tie up the dog, but she repeats.
I'm so sorry, you're getting bullied, Phoenix.
You get in that one. You try to like do something, but again, like the further down the hallway you got, the thicker the bracken around you got. Let me just roll something quickly. What is
Oh
your
boy.
thing? Where is your thing? Where is your thing? Where is your thing?
A big unwieldy
okay,
glaive within a whole bunch of plants.
Darn it, please.
Roll me a strength or an athletics check again, please. Because you try to move your glaive, and the way you're doing it, it kind of looks like you're opening your arms up for a hug. The plants around you just wrap around you, and they wrap around your hands and your wrap around your arms and your glaive, and they clench on your arm to a degree, not maliciously, but they just clench in a way that you drop your glaive. However, with that 21, again, let me just roll how much damage you take from this. Because they are again rubbing very gently. No, they're not gentle at all. They're just being like, touch, 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 touch. And you take 2 acid damage from this. As these plants rub like furiously against like the sides of your face and your exposed arms, and you can feel them kind of on your legs as well.
Oh, this sucks.
But you did roll a 21 to escape this, so despite having done this, you kind of like wrench yourself out, fall backwards on your ass, just ting onto the floor, and as you fall, you kind of put the glaive just kind of gets pushed down the corridor. And hey, Avery, I'm gonna ask you to roll me one more thing, because I mean you rolled a nat 1 on like hitting this thing. That is impressive. Roll me a con or a strength save, Avery.
I'm going to go with that strength.
Donkey! Let me strength, cool. Let me just roll for that as well. If they get higher than that, I'm going to be very surprised, but it can happen. No! No, okay. So you hold on with sheer iron willpower. That strength was not a physical strength. That was an inner strength. You hold on, you endure this weird kind of feeling against your face and your arms and your legs, and gosh, you're gonna have hives later, you know you are, god damn it, Pan, why are you like this? As the plant kind of slowly stops shaking in your arms, and the vines slowly unclench around you and kind of just slink back, and Coriolis and Vashi, you see that the poison ivy and nettles that were across the hallway and the walls and some on the floor, they're slowly starting to shrink back. And it's slowly shrinking down the corridor.
Hey!
Avery, congratulations! You have just basically calmed this thing down enough with a good long hug that it's just kinda smushed itself up into a small, content little ball with a as it just poofs onto you.
Avery is holding it with the jacket.
That's probably still wise because it is still a ball of stinging nettles and poison ivy. And Phoenix, buddy, you just feel whatever the hell this thing is. You can feel the stretching vines and stuff just slither out from underneath you with a thunk, thunk, thunk. And you can see it kind of receding down the hallway towards Avery. Just forms, it disappears. Out of sight. Congratulations! You have calmed down the dog and you have hugged the baby, the nervous, anxious little bush.
Okay. Alright, I'm taking more than half of this. You realize that, right? Avery is not speaking to Phoenix and walking down the hallway.
I have half a mind to blow that thing with fire. That was awful.
It's fine.
It took my glaive. No one does
Your glaive
that.
is on the floor.
It took it out of my hands. You don't do that. Phoenix is gonna snatch up their glaive in a little anger, a little hissy fit.
What Avery is giving me that they want to do is basically set down the bush by the stairs and go get themselves covered in water, so it at least feels better.
Oh, you want to do that? Well, there isn't actually any water flowing down the stairs anymore because Sol's blocking like the next stairwell, which will go to the third floor. There's water flowing down, but where Sol has just sort of sat plant loafed across, nothing's getting through, and you will hear a that's continuous all through.
Avery lays down on the other side of Sol, where the water is.
Wait, you lay down? Like all of Avery just lays down?
They are face planting into the water. Wherever they can get the water, they're gonna face plant.
Oh my gosh! Congratulations, the front half of you is soaked. And I don't know what the hell the thorn slinger in your grasp of a bundle of stinging nettles and poison ivy just kind of like
no, I'm not. I'm gonna place them on top of Sol with the jacket still on.
Oh, okay.
There.
So
it's not drowning.
Sol's just gonna turn to look at you, and then they're gonna turn to look at the little ball you put on their back, and everyone's gonna see this. You hear like a coming from underneath where their two little wings are, and then you're gonna see like two vines come up from the side, very gently wrap around the top of this thing, and then you're gonna hear like a happy little noise coming from the bush as it clings on very tightly to the vines that are around it. And I will say, Avery, were you hiding this thing as you were coming out, or was it just? I know you wrapped it in a jacket.
Not really.
Ah, cool. Okay, Coriolis, do you want to run me a strength save, please?
Sure. Yeah.
The puppy has spotted
Strength
its ball.
save. Okay.
The thorn in your grip
19.
kind of looks up. 19. Yeah, that'll do it. The thorny in your grip looks up, and you can hear like the happiest tapping on the floor, and you can hear like the happiest, like anxious dog noises coming from this thing. as it looks at where Avery has put the ball on Soul's back.
Yeah, they're just like, easy, easy, easy. Coming this way, it's okay.
It's resisting you because it wants its ball. It wants its ball friend. It wants its ball friend. It wants its ball friend.
Yeah, they're just gonna like slowly let it up one bit at a time, like you do with dogs, and like easy, easy. Don't knock Avery over. Easy.
Avery
Like-
is face down in the water. I am so sorry.
Yeah, like like you're just gonna lead it over to Soul, like just like you're not gonna like it. Here, step over, middle grader. There we go. Oh, like just keeping things okay, like you do with like puppies having a play date.
Yes. Avery, I will say, you feel something shift underneath you and just flip you like a pancake. And Soul just bonks their head on top of your chest. And again, you hear the of their little bud flapping against the floor. And hey, Varshi, Phoenix, what are you guys doing? I know Varshi is probably still on Coriolis.
Yeah. Vashi's still on Coriolis. Actually, I think Vashi is going to take out the crystal again, and I have to roll hammer space to make sure I don't pull out something else. Hey, yeah, 3. So I take out my crystal again, and I kind of weave my hands back and forth, and then I walk down Coriolis with no problems, because this is spider climb.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm onto the floor.
Nice. You are on the floor. I will say, whilst the stinging nettles and poison ivy has receded, there are still many other bushes and plants in here. So you kind of pop onto the floor, and it's like kind of soggy grass. I don't know if you wear shoes or socks. Probably not, but you might have just like wet feet for a bit.
I don't mind, considering this is normal for me to have wet feet.
Fair enough.
I pad, but I think oh shit. Me knocking over my drink. Hold on a
Oh
minute.
no.
Oh, God.
Any
Go take
casualties?
Just gotta get a napkin, but, Vashi is just gonna walk on over to Phoenix and then start walking up Phoenix.
Oh boy.
So is Valshi being stealthy about this?
Absolutely not.
Fuck yes. Perception, if you wouldn't mind, Phoenix?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you get a nat 1 on this, mate, you're just gonna have, like, someone walking all over you. That's a 5, though. So wherever the hell Valshi ends up, you won't notice.
Right. I think as Phoenix is coming back to the sort of main part of this floor to join the others, they're gonna take that towel and just sort of go over themselves to try and get the sort of itchy feeling off. So wherever Vashi is
I gotta
on
make a dex
Phoenix,
save. Okay.
yeah, do that for me, please, to not get.
Roll a dex!
Dex or dex save?
Dex save, probably.
I mean,
Dex save, yeah.
yeah, it doesn't matter because it's just a +1. Ah, yes, 4.
Oh, beautiful!
Oh boy. Yeah,
Oh
Phoenix
God.
is furiously like scrubbing this towel around them to try and get the itch off, and
Yes.
you're just you're in the line of fire.
You're either in the line of fire or through some circumstance as they pat down and pick up again, you're just on the towel now, and they're just patting you like all over their body as they're trying to scrub away at like the poison ivy on their
Can you
arms.
quit it? I
What
say in common.
This being used as a clay scrub, ladies and gentlemen.
Phoenix is gonna throw down their towel. What the
Ah!
Is this towel sentient? What is with tunes?
You get used to it.
I'm going to try to jump and catch on to, like, some of Phoenix's clothes, because I do not want to be thrown on the floor.
Go ahead.
It's a 10.
This crew's a disaster, and I love every single one of you.
God.
I think.
I think.
Oh.
Sorry. I was gonna have Coriolis just sort of like gently separate everyone. Like, okay, that one's no longer face down in the water. That one's buddy. You shouldn't. You can't scratch poison ivy. That's gonna make it worse later.
No,
It.
Also, I will say Avery wasn't face down anymore. Avery's been propped up against the side of Sol because Sol flipped them like a pancake. So now they're just leaning against the side of Sol. Avery is not an issue, except the fact that they're soggy.
I will say, just because I forgot to note, Avery did like place down the backpack beforehand, before flopping down in water.
Okay.
Because that's where their homework is. And God damn it, they're trying to get good grades for once in their life.
DM, does a 10 mean that I get to hang on for a little bit onto Phoenix's clothes and not be thrown to the floor?
Tell you lose your grip a couple of times. You go from like, oh, I managed to get onto his arm, and then he flips at his arm, and you get knocked aside onto his jacket. You just manage to cling onto him, and you get knocked down again, and you're just hanging onto the seat, literally the seat of his pants right now. You're hanging onto the seat of his pants, and you are doing your best, but again, it's a precarious situation right now.
God.
This is the most danger Valshi has been in.
I think.
Sorry.
Phoenix, would you mind? May I have that Vashi again?
What the? That's a what the? Whatever it is, get it off me.
Calm down! I just wanted to talk to you, damn it! Goddamn young people!
Get it off. Just
Calm
take
down!
it here.
What would Coriolis have to roll to pacifistically get Vashi off Phoenix? Why are they the adult?
Being hostile, I guess persuasion or sleight of hand.
God. Let's see what's better. Okay, we're gonna go with sleight of hand, and we're gonna pray.
While this is all going on, Avery, you hear the little trumpet go off again, and you hear a, "Is everyone alright? Or have you all died? Please don't be dead, I'd have more things to clean up, and, I mean, I wouldn't have to pay you, but also I would have to clean up the rest of it, and I can't clean up the plants as well as dead bodies."
Oh no, we're totally super dead.
Oh, shut
a-
up, Avery.
Is it this?
Coriolis
Get it
cough.
off. Get it off.
Sound off if you're dead. 21, you do in fact, like with a sleight of hand, you're like, alright, okay buddy, you're fine, and you just tap him on the shoulder, and with like a quick sweep, you very subtly just sweep up Vashi into your hand.
Wonderful.
Vashi looks very
what was that about being
disheveled and put out.
You asked for this when you climbed a man and you didn't tell. Sorry, when you climbed a person and you didn't tell him.
Don't do that.
Why? I was
Oh,
just
that's
trying
sad.
to get to your shoulder to talk to you in a tongue you understand. Jeez.
Oh, just next time, you either tell me or you don't grab onto me when I'm trying to scratch myself, and you don't yell when you're underneath a towel, because I thought that towel was inanimate, and then you started yelling.
That
Also,
towel
wait, you can
is
speak
inanimate. Yes. I can
Why have you been
speak common.
that- You've been speaking that silver
Sylvan.
tongue. Yeah, that too. You've been speaking that the entire time. What's up with that? All of you having conversations behind my back?
I've translated everything.
Yeah, well, I don't even know that. You could... I don't know. God, just... Don't climb on me, okay?
While this conversation is happening, Avery, you're having a little chat with Lau, and Lau is basically just saying, right, so I actually moved down from the top floor just to check the first floor, and I have handled the wolf's bane. The dog's bane, not the wolf's bane. I wouldn't use wolf's bane, even though I'm not that adventurous yet. The dog's bane has been handled. You don't have to worry about that. It is fine. I've sorted that out. How are the other
Have
plants?
you?
Have you sorted everything? Have I? Of course I have. They're my plants. I can sort out my own damn plants. The only issue is that there
Don't
was so
yell at
many of
this
them I
middle
needed an
schooler.
extra hand.
Language!
Don't yell at the middle
So
schooler.
Do
Sorry, what did you guys say?
Vashi shouted language.
Did you say that in Sylvan or Common?
Common.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a quick history because I've made some notes about something.
Yup.
Cool. That's an 11 plus 6. Now pauses and the fuck is that?
Aw, one of your plants became sentient.
Vashi,
Okay, then.
realizing what they'd done, just kind of froze in Coriolis' head for a moment, then looks over at Avery.
Avery, since Lau cannot see them, they just have the most like shitty grin on their face. They're not even trying to hide the fact that this is an obvious sarcasm lie, but it's funny.
I think
We're just gonna hear, I don't know who you are, but whoever you are, I'm not paying you because I didn't see you when you came in, and I did not agree to pay 3 adventurers, I agreed to pay 4.
You agreed to pay 4?
No, I agreed to pay 3.
I mean, you already said the first one.
Didn't.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You did.
Don't argue with me.
I'm arguing with you.
Say, you stupid child, just shut up.
No.
Other than that,
Coriolis just walks by like, please be polite to the middle schooler who's trying to fix your mistake. And they keep walking.
You just hear a disgruntled, fucking excuse you, this middle school is a little shit, as you walk down the stairs.
Language! Jeez Louise. What is it with you?
Don't know who you are, and I don't care for your opinion. I can swear if I want, and I'm pretty sure that Avery said worse.
I shouted at them too!
God.
And I don't need you damn money.
Hey, language.
Yes, thank you, Vashi. Tell the other person, who I don't know who they are, but just tell them off for me, would you? You can roll a quick insight if you want on that. Because Phoenix, Laos just called you Vashi.
Oh. Oh my god.
I don't know if you guys remember at the beginning, he didn't take anyone's names. He only knows Avery, and he has heard Coriolis speak, and Coriolis referred to someone as Vashi earlier. So, by process of elimination, from what Lau knew, there were 3 people. One of them is Avery. Another person, who I hope they don't refer to themselves in third person, is called Vashi. So they assume that your name is Vashi, Phoenix.
Oh. There's an 11. Would Phoenix be able to tell with an 11?
I'm gonna say for the sake of funny, because also, Vashi, you rolled 11. No,
Yeah.
you two don't get it. Coriolis, it's a bit of thinking. But you think
No,
it's
that was That was a wisdom saving throw to keep from laughing. I can roll. I can roll to see if they get it. I think that would be 3 more than that, or I can roll again.
I mean, it's up to you. I won't make you roll whatever you want to roll, man.
Oh, that's a 25. So yeah, they're like, they're like, you hear very deep giggles through the mic. Wow.
Cool. You're just gonna hear like very, very pissy. Oh, for fuck's sake, fine. If you're all done, just head to the 3rd floor and I'll give you your payment there. I hope not. Actually, before you head down, did you sort out the 2nd floor? Are the dogs wood and I presume it took. I presume it took the other thing with it. Are they all right?
Yeah, they're fine. I have a lot of poison ivy, but I'm fine. They're fine.
Yeah, they tried to grab us. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of any of these plant things grabbing us. You know, speaking of language, if you've got any knowledge of what Draconic is, there's a couple of choice words I'd like to share with you. I don't think they translate well.
Oh, good news, I don't know Draconic, and I don't give much of a damn about what you think. If you wanted to be able to dodge plants, you should get better at dodging plants.
Bashi doesn't shout language this time. They just kind of look over at the trumpet like, why did they try to figure out why this person has like asked them to tell this other person off when they were upset with them.
This is a mess.
It's a fucking mess, and I love it.
It's wonderful.
I have to ask you, what did you do with the Thorny? Because you've put the Thorn Slinger on the back of Sol, who is, by the way, happily trotting alongside of you, otherwise you won't be able to chat with Lau. What did you do with the Thorny?
I thought the Thorny also was set next to Soul.
Yeah, like they're like Coriolis is stuck close to them to make sure that there's no shenanigans, but like they're sort of hoping that the 3 plants will sort of like, vibe together.
Yeah, okay.
Awesome.
I think I jumped ahead in my brain. Okay, I've got to read. Can I read this out for people, please?
Yeah.
Sure, I could say it. Either one.
If you want to say it, go ahead.
Well, while Lau and everyone else was talking, they took a mason jar out of their hammer space and probably peeled off like a piece of tape that said something else, such as Lemna swear jar or something. But instead, they have written Lau's swear jar in their best calligraphy.
I will say you don't know this guy's name. He didn't introduce himself.
Oh, okay. Then they'll ask Avery actually.
This is Lau. He's a bit of an asshole.
How do you spell that?
Hey Lau, do you wanna spell out your own name?
Why? I'm just gonna say he doesn't hear this conversation. It's just like, Avery, why do you want me to spell out my own name?
No
Legal
reason.
reasons.
All deception, please.
Avoid deception. Hold on, where's my deception on?
Man. Whilst this is happening, I'm just gonna check a last thing here. Okay, cool. That's how that's gonna be. Hell, let me see what Lau rolls. Is Coriolis rolling as well, or is it just gonna be Avery?
Oh, actually, they'll take the help action.
Okay.
So,
Roll what you want to roll, and then I'll put what I rolled down.
I'll take that 7. Jesus.
From Lau. Now you can hear like a pause on the end of the trumpet, and then you just hear, Avery, don't try to be fucking smart with me. Just when you lot are ready, just head down to the 3rd floor, bring everyone with you, and I'll sort out your payment then. And you just hear like a, and the trumpet goes, and just kind of shrinks back into Soul's body.
Oh,
Aww.
Vashi, did you hear that? He said a bad language word.
Children, please.
Gosh.
Excuse you, I am 200 years old.
Happy birthday, now come on.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, Vashi, let's
Oh,
go.
by the way, it's spelled Lao for Lao.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
Blouse,
yeah,
swear, jar.
It's fucking awful.
Alright.
You're all menaces, and I love you.
Basically, they look at it and they look at Avery like, you want to give it to him?
Hold on. I am actually going to. Oh, what should I roll for this? Oh boy.
Well, I guess it depends what you're trying to do.
Like, I don't know how. Me and Magic's just like, oh, I don't want to bully Lao this hard.
I mean, if you want to bully him, I'm not going to stop you. Please. If you want to bully him, do it.
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
Yeah, baby!
See if I. We don't have any actual plants on us, do we? Nah. Avery just kind of shakes their head, goes to get out of the water. They're soaking wet.
So we're going
It's
to the
fine.
3rd floor?
Yeah, you're going up, and I will say, as you get up, Avery, Soul also stands up, and with a the water just kind of starts to flow back down again. It's not as steady a pace as it was before, but it is definitely still flowing. It seems to be coming down more so in trickles down the side of the staircase rather than through the middle, which is kind of weird because it was down the middle before, but hey, Toon logic. Also, Soul is just gonna like look at you, Avery, and then you're gonna see one front leg reach up and just put their rooty foot on the top of your head, and you're gonna feel something very strange. You're gonna feel something grow along your back and the back of your arms and down the back of your legs, and you'll hear a as Soul just kind of. I don't want to. I'm not gonna say that. That's bad. But they just kind of.
Oh my god.
Going on?
My head was not PG-13, so I didn't.
They're going to dry. They're going
Yep.
to dry.
Soul dries Avery, and we're not going to ask how.
Anyway, so now we've asked you what to move to the 3rd floor. I've got to ask again. The Thorny was just kind of laying down. They were pretty chill, and then they see that Soul's gotten up, and that's their ball buddy. Hey, and they just get up as well, and you just hear like a kind of coming from them. And I mean, you haven't put a leash or any sort of restraints on this thing, have you?
Nope.
I think, like, Coriolis is going to, like, yeah, they can take 4 more damage. They're going to put a hand on the top of this thing's head and just sort of be like, hey, alright. Come on, you can still see them. Yeah, 4 more damage? Yeah, they're down to 40.
That's all damage.
I don't know if we're actually getting payment or we should like pop out the healing potions like right now.
I mean,
In preparation for final boss fight. This is an out of character thing.
I know Vashi's gonna be like, so. Wow. Said there were healing potions. I think I might need one.
Oh, I mean, the one that has it is Soul, and you're gonna have to like communicate to Soul what you want. This whole game has just been a boss fight for Phoenix. Boss run.
Phoenix versus nature.
and they lose.
And they lose.
I will say Coriolis is at 40 hit points, but also they're probably not going to ask for one.
Okay.
So, they're not terrible, but also.
Right.
I cough and look up at the large plant horse and raise my voice and go, what is their name again?
Soul.
Soul, excuse me, Soul.
I'm gonna roll perception.
Oh.
Yeah, that's decent. Cool. Think is. I'm just gonna check to make sure that is correct because I keep getting their stats mixed up. No, that is another +2 to that, so that is a 19. They look down. Oh, friend, and just wiggle. Their whole body, their whole lineup starts to. And you roll me a dex save.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Yes, that's a 10.
Oh,
I got
hun.
that 20, baby.
It looks like I am reactively casting Featherfall on myself.
No, you're not, actually. You don't do that. You see this thing reach for you very quickly and gently but swiftly pull you towards it, hold you up towards their face, kind of like how a kid would hold like a little action figure, like their whole hand is just wrapped around you, constricted, and they're just like turning you from side to side to side to side. Like, ooh, you see their big plant face just kind of like squish from side to side to side to side. Before they very gently like lift you up and pop you, seat you very gently and nicely in the folds of their petals on their head.
Okay. So...
Author.
Arthur is gone once again. My friend, farewell.
Oh no. There's Arthur again.
They live.
I'm so goddamn sorry.
So,
You're okay.
need
The last
one
thing
of-
I heard was, Soul was putting Vashi back down very gently, but I didn't hear where.
Sol was gently placing Valshi in the petals on their head.
Ah, that's adorable.
Vashi leans over and very gently taps where they're sitting. So, I need one of the healing potions you have. Can you please give it to me?
It's a moment. A beat.
And that's a persuasion.
And then you
That
don't need to roll persuasion. That was an intelligence check for Sol to see if they know what you were talking about. Just slowly nod their head. They do it gently so as not to knock you from their seat. And then let's roll a d10. You see them reach one of their roots underneath their wing, and when they pull it back out, they have got they've got a bottle of health potion, and I got to roll another thing now, cause ooh, that's a sippy. Guess what I got? Would you like to guess what I've got?
Yeah, the problem is Vashi cannot do a strength save against them.
Sol pulls out the health potion, and immediately everyone can see. Oh, sippy.
No.
And
Sol?
I will give you a chance to either wrestle this thing away from Sol or just stop them, but they are going to go for the sippy. Going from the cork to the top of this bottle.
Can Coriolis see this?
Yeah, everyone can see this. Like, everyone can see this. Phoenix, Coriolis, Avery, Thorny, but Thorny doesn't care. Thorny just cares about the ball.
Nat 20.
Phoenix would help.
God,
Phoenix
Phoenix,
doesn't wanna
I'm
get
so
in the
sorry.
Phoenix just doesn't like Vashi.
Phoenix doesn't like the day. This is a really nice day for Phoenix.
Yeah. This is one of those days where you might as well just let it happen.
Yeah. That was a nat 20. What was that roll for?
That was to wrestle the health potion away from Soul gently. Like they're trying not to upset the poor the plant baby.
Well, you reach forward and you just kind of gently grip where the roots come out to be separated, and you pluck the bottle from their grip. You do feel like it grip tightens slightly before it slips away, and the petals on Soul's head just droop, and they look at you, and their head droops down, and they put their foot down on the floor. And as their head droops down, you can see Varshi in between the petals. And you can roll me a perception, please.
Sure.
I swear we're going to get to the third floor eventually, but...
The second floor has been a treat already.
Holy shit, that's 2 nat 20s,
Oh
friends.
man.
Okay, you see clearly what Varshi couldn't see earlier. And Varshi, you can also roll perception as well if you want, because you're in here now.
Yeah. I'll roll perception.
2 nat 20s in a row for Author, by the way. Damn. Yeah, so you can see there's something crawling about. Oh yeah, no, Varshi, you see this too. Firstly, Varshi, you saw that hint of black and red earlier. If you look to your side, there's a ladybug in here. And Coriolis, not only do you see Varshi, yeah, there's a ladybug in there, just hanging out. Seems like it's hiding behind a pedal, but it is also kind of like you see 2 little antennae peeking out, and then it's just like a tiny little head coming out before it ducks away again.
Like a tuned ladybug or like a ladybug?
It's a toon ladybug, but it's not like a person ladybug. It is just it's still just a beetle.
Ah. Okay. They'll go, oh, well, hey little guy. They're pulling out their water skin to exchange for soul because yeah.
Oh. Okay, you shake the water skin, Soul looks at that and makes a crappy hand.
Yeah, they hand it over.
They are having a sippy.
I think
you killed the baby.
Captain.
I think that little guy is called Vashi, you know.
Oh, well,
Vashi stands up from the petals and just kind of reaches towards Coriolis. Captain, a hand, please.
Yeah, they offer Vashi a hand and then they hold up the healing potion.
Like, say the healing potion is bigger than Vashi.
Yep.
This is designed for big people.
You know what Vashi's going to do? Vashi is going to roll hammer space.
Ooh.
That's a 10, and pull out a straw.
Is it like one of those coffee straws?
Yes.
God.
Perfect.
So, just to get this moving along a bit, because we are sort of inching towards 4-hour mark, can I say that we kind of like shuffle our way upstairs?
Yeah, what's that? It's a, what? Yeah. How to roll for health potion?
D4 plus 4.
D4 plus 4, cool.
2d4, sorry.
Oh, 2d4.
Apologies. I forget what healing potions.
4 plus 2 plus 4. Nice!
Oh, we get 10 HP back. Very nice. Good drink.
I'm at full health now.
Yes. And as you have this sip, everyone makes their way up towards the 3rd floor. You don't have to definitely avoid it. The water channels are flowing down the sides of the staircase, not the middle, so you just walk up the stairs to the 3rd floor. Where yet again, Avery and Phoenix would know this floor is empty. There ain't nothing down here. You do see, however, Soul perks up and starts to trot away from you guys. Don't know if anyone wanted to grab Varshi before they actually go, because
Vashi's on Captain Coriolis' hand.
Right, Varshi moves. Okay, you're safe then, Varshi, you're fine. Soul just perks up and starts to away.
Yeah,
And
there we go.
Thorny, seeing that their wonderful bull friend is being moved away, with a just kind of follows along. And you see them move down one of the hallways, go to one of the doors, just kind of push it open, and you're gonna hear from in there, like from a distance, "Ah, so you've brought them back. Ah, you've brought them. Ah, wonderful, beautiful. Ah, thank you. If you just, yes, take them upstairs. Yes, keep them in the greenhouse. Do not let them out. So that's your job now, right? Don't let them out." And you just hear that, and then there's a bit of quiet, and then you hear like the squeaking of a wheel against the floor as Lau comes out of the apartment. He doesn't seem to have, like this. The wheelchair doesn't seem to be having those weird vines coming out of the spokes anymore. The spokes are just normal wood. As he closes the door behind him, looks towards you all, takes a deep breath, and makes his way over. And he just looks at you all and says, "Actually, I've got to roll something here," because he looks at you all. His eyes linger over Avery, and he just like puts one hand on his blanket just to kind of like twiddle, and then another hand on his arm, gives that a quick squeeze, before he looks around and says, "Well, did you sort all of it out? I saw you got the Thorny and the Thorn Slinger, at least, and from what you said, you've sorted out the well, you got it out of the lift, I presume."
Yeah, it should still be downstairs in the courtyard.
Yeah, sorry about the doors to the lift, though. They're a little bit broken.
I'll just. I don't care about the lift doors. That's not my problem. This isn't my building, after all. That'll be up to the managers to sort out, or the superintendents. That's nothing to do with me. He says, despite the fact it was in fact his plant that destroyed the damn thing. You think he's going to take responsibility for that? No. Also, hey, is Varshi hiding at all, or are you just having a
Yeah, I was waiting for a break to say that Vashi, as they reached the top of the stairs, had gotten up, walked, because spider climb lasts an hour, walked all the way up and kind of ducked behind Coriolis's back, and is just kind of standing on their shoulder blade.
Yeah, they do have a lot of hair that you can hide behind. And a little bit of seaweed. That might also be interesting.
squelchy?
And that's a 17 stealth.
Yeah, now don't see shit. He does not see the fourth member of this party. He looks at Avery and says, "Avery, well, I suppose I can't. As much as I would prefer you not have been here, I suppose I can't not offer you a reward for this. And as for you two, well, I suppose, Varshi, thank you for your assistance." And he looks towards Phoenix. We've been apparently very helpful. And I'm afraid I didn't catch your name. And he just cranes his head back to look up at Coriolis. But I assume you're also of some, at least some. And I suppose a thank you is also in order. And
Correct them! Do it! Correct them!
Well, I don't think you caught my name either.
he turns back towards you and just squints and cocks his head. What do you mean? I heard.
No, I'm not Vashi.
Blink.
That would be my fault. Vashi's friend in Sylvan.
I'm sorry, could you say that again? My mind didn't process that.
Yeah, Coriol stepped forward and said, that excuse the confusion. Vashi means friend in Sylvan.
Do you roll deception?
Sure, I'll roll deception. Hey, what's your deception here, bud? Big +0.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
Oh!
Not bad.
Lau doesn't know enough Sylvan to contradict this. He's just gonna nod and say, I see. Well, I suppose, what is your actual name then? I'll make a note of this actually.
Lau now thinks that Vashi means friend in Sylvan.
Yeah.
So does
Right,
Phoenix
yeah,
now.
down.
So does Phoenix now. He does. They don't know the meaning of Vashi's name. It could be friend.
Oh my gosh. It has been so good. Do you tell her your name, Phoenix?
Well, Lau never bothered to sort of ask.
No, you
No,
just
he's
it's
asking
no.
now. He's like, if your name isn't Vashi, I suppose I should be asking your name.
Oh, people call me Phoenix.
He nods and says, "Oh, well met, Phoenix. I appreciate your assistance today." And again, he turns towards you, Coriolis, because you didn't get your name either.
Oh, excuse me. I would be Captain Coriolis of the good ship, the Vengeful Dead.
I'm gonna roll a history. See if he recognizes that.
I am also going to roll history, knowing that I probably will not recognize that, but I want to know anyways.
Holy
Okay,
shit! All right.
I got a 10, which is an 11.
Oh my gosh. And while that's happening, I'm just gonna roll something again. Ooh, okay. Nope. It's just that.
Not
So,
one. Oof.
it's a nat one. So you do what you want with the information you give us, and then I'll continue on with what this is.
Okay. With an 11, Vashi, it's, they did earlier. They introduced themselves with it was funny when they picked the name out. Like assumedly, there's some sort of joke behind the name, the Vengeful Dead. Lau, you passed by, or you've heard word of a very small merchant vessel that's recently taken Toontown Harbor as its port. That is predominantly crewed by undead. Like they're a very rambunctious crew. Even there's a very loud undead dwarf who seems to be sort of dissolving. She's fine though. There's an undead gnome who's its engineer, who seems to have shark tooth dentures. And then there's a little orc girl, who's always also undead, but is always singing and dancing. And then you've heard tell of a fifth one, a little undead dwarf who goes around stabbing people, but she's very hard to spot. And you've heard tale of its undead half-giant captain, Coriolis, and this appears to be them.
Lau's eyes are gonna just glaze for a second while he's thinking, and then he's gonna brighten and say, "Ah, you're that captain, aren't you? Oh, I've heard about your crew. Well, I suppose if you ever make the rounds towards Faruma, let me know. I may have a request of you if you wouldn't mind. But no, we'll speak of that. We'll speak of that later. Right now, I'm sure you want your payment." And he seems to be going to reach under his blanket. Do you all hear down the corridor? Door open. Shut. And I won't make any of you roll perception. You see someone, a humanoid figure, step out of the door at the very end of the hallway. This figure is average in height, brown hair, brown eyes, freckles across their cheeks. It seems to be a woman in a sharp-tailored suit, long trouser pant legs, and very sensible office shoes. And this woman, she turns towards you, and let me just find where this is. Where are you? Here you are. She turns towards you, and you can see as she looks over, she has a very large, wide smile on her face. And she says, "Hello, my name is Susan. I'm here to talk to you about your car insurance and extended warranty."
No!
And you see another door. Another woman steps out. She's got blonde hair, Close. Black eyes, same exact beige suit, white blouse, black trousers, and office shoes. And she turns towards you, freckles on her face. Smiles. Hello, it seems your home has been taking considerable damages. Would you be interested in purchasing this tailored home cover for your purchases? And you hear another door open. Another woman steps out. Darker skin, darker eyes, darker hair. She looks over and she says, Hello, my name is Susan. Your flora and fauna seems unwell. Have you considered taking out pet insurance? And by one, these doors open. And more women come out. And there is what appears to be a mass of women in this hallway looking at you and smiling. Would you guys like to roll me initiative?
Oh my god!
Welcome to your boss battle against the swarm of Susans.
What?
What?
I'm so confused.
That's okay. You don't have to understand. You just have to go with it. Right, let me just take down the initiative order, and I am going to have to roll for now as well. So what we've got 222, so that is Coriolis, and then we've got Avery, and then we have...
Oh, there goes Wick. If you're listening to this after the fact, Wick, we love you.
Love you.
We're glad you caught this live for as much as you did. We love you.
God, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Don't worry, it's probably fine. Can I actually do something here? I would like to do the thing I want to do. So my computer's being a bit cack at the moment. It's not letting me load up a page. Can I roll? Can I move? Can you not freeze? Where is your... Oh, you don't have one. Brilliant. Let's roll. Yeah, that's what I thought, you dumb bird. You get a 3. That's for initiative.
Okay, so it goes Coriolis, Avery, Phoenix, me, Lau.
Yeah, and then I need to roll for the Susans.
Susans. Phoenix is like, what is a warranty?
Susans, don't worry about it, it's fine.
Vashi just being like, oh no, it's an infestation.
It's an infestation of a sort, that's for pecking certain.
Vashi,
a
the
weird
only
plan.
tune.
Gosh, if your day couldn't get any fucking weirder. So I need to roll initiative for the Susans now. Give me a second.
Have you ever reached that point where you're just like, this might as well happen?
What's your... Okay, so plus
That's
2.
Phoenix right now.
Okay, they go last. This is going to be interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna repost the map because again, the floor is essentially the same as it was before in every corridor. Can I do that, please? Thank you. So, on this map, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Whereabouts are y'all at? So the map is a bit weird because I struggled making this, and I'm very sorry if it's awkward to do. In the main part, every square of 4 is 5 foot. Down the hall, though, every single square is 5 foot.
Oh, okay.
Right. So
I'm really
proportions
sorry,
are a bit wacky. That's
yes, the
okay.
proportions are wacky. I'm gonna say it's because of toon logic and not because I struggled with maps. No, that's not it at all. Yeah, whereabouts are you guys on here? And I can pop you in and sort that out.
Well, wherever Captain Coriolis is, that's where I am too, because I'm on their back.
Yeah, where are the Susans, I guess? And where is Lau? Because I feel like they'd all be gathered around Lau. Sort of like, listening to him talk.
So Lau has actually come out to meet you lot in the main area. All the Susans are currently in the doorway. They've all kind of congregated. And sorry, I'm still waiting for my computer to let me actually modify this. I apologize for the wait.
That's okay.
No, it's okay.
Please don't freeze. I'd like to be able to draw on the map. If this takes too long, you just tell me where you want to be, and I will take your word about where you are.
I think they'd like to be towards the back, sort of between the doorway and the rest of the group.
Okay.
I was
So you're just gonna be near the doorway,
like
then?
somewhere around here, basically. I did a circle.
Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. I'm really sorry. Thank you for that magic.
Yeah, I just pulled up a screenshot, so.
Okay. I'm trying to. It's not letting me actually draw on this map. I don't know why. It's just gonna not let me do it, is it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Right. So, you say we're all grouped around there. I'm just gonna do it very quick. Color. Gosh. Susan's are. No, that's not what I wanted to. That's not what I wanted to post, and you know that's not what I wanted to post. Okay. I think this map's gonna not be cooperating with me. I'm really sorry. So I'm gonna play it a little fast and loose with the map for today. You guys can just tell me where you are, and I will just take your word for it and figure it out as I go.
That's valid.
I'm very sorry. Maps don't agree with me, apparently.
That's kind of why I tend to use my art program.
Yeah, you're valid.
Oh no,
since
dinner
we-
has arrived.
Atomic,
Since we
did
have
you guys want to? Would you guys be okay to take a quick break then, or did you want to finish this off?
We can take a quick break before combat.
Or
Yeah.
unfortunately, I fear if we took even if we took like a half-hour break, the problem is that we'd run the game into when I have to go for dinner.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I can.
What
I
I
can wait
was
on that
what?
and do the game.
But what I was going to suggest
Huh?
is that maybe we stop here and do another session
Okay.
where we fight the Susans.
where we fight the Susans, and we have all the time we need to fight the Susans, and then all of us could do whatever afterwards if we still have
Okay.
time.
If everyone's okay with that, then I can try and get that done if that's good with everyone.
Yeah, if that's good
Combat
with
and
everyone, yeah.
roleplay.
We could do yeah, I'm fine to do whatever everyone else wants to do.
Yeah, we are reaching the 4-hour mark in terms of recording time.
Yeah,
And that's
and I'm
with me pausing between the breaks.
Mm.
yeah, and I'm kind of running out of energy. Gotta be real.
I'm sorry this went on for so long. I did try to cut it down.
No.
Don't apologize.
No
This has been so
apologizing.
much fun.
God.
The reason
And I
why
can't
I'm
wait for next session.
suggesting we do a next session is because I want to play more, but I know my own limits.
Yes, let us play more, and then our people allow. How about that?
Okay. Right. I suppose we can end it here then, and I suppose people listening, thank you for listening so far. Next session, I will discuss with you guys later whether we're going to do this as an RP or like as a next session. But if we do a next session, look out for the audio. If not, I may just try and summarize a quick description and like post that in up somewhere. Otherwise, thank you all for listening so far. It's been wonderful. My players have all been wonderful as well. Fantastic.
So fun.
You've all been a joy. Thank you so much.
You have been wonderful.
This has been so much fun. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Look, the most I can ask is you guys have fun. Like, that's all I want. That's all I want to get out of this. You guys having a good time. So I guess from here, I'll just say thank you very much for playing. Thank you everyone for listening. And if there's a part 2, look forward to that. Otherwise, I will try and post the RP results out somewhere. But this is where I say goodbye.
Bye,
Bye.
everybody.
Bye.
Recording stopped.